Hello and welcome to Dungeons and Nerglings. I'll be your host and DM, Mr. Nergy. You can call me whatever you want though. Nergy boys, I live and breathe. G'day, Nav. We're about to dive back into Against the Giants campaign. Guys, if you haven't caught up with it, check out the YouTube channel. Unless you're watching it on the YouTube channel, then you're already there. Make sure you subscribe to it. And you can catch up on all of the previous episodes. Just go on over to youtube.com/Nergy. Ooh! But without further ado, I'm going to unmute the troops. Who knows what they'll be talking about? All I know is it's going to be moist. Moist. There's the boys.
Sugo.
Am I recording? Yes, I am recording.
Yeah, choose a first or second level spell.
Excellent. Cool beans. Alright, so what had previously transpired? You came down the stairs and were debated into a false treasure room. The bars behind you clanked down to the ground. That's right, as defaz.
Sorry, I got a new keyboard. I was just double checking that it works.
The sub-chiefy, 2 polar bears, 4 manticores, the hill giant chief Nosra and his Sheila Gruther came and assaulted you and were quickly slashed apart. You then feasted upon some of his entrails in a sweet little Lady in the Tramp moment. You discovered his treasure room, which was trapped, and then his actual treasure room, in which you found a small watertight container with a map and a message, which is in your possession currently, and a small, strange chain. The message had instructions for you to teleport somewhere if you step within the loops of this chain laid out correctly, and it will supposedly take you to the Frost Giant lair. Sugo cut off Nosra's face, fairly roughly, but with some help from his little protege, managed to stick it onto his face with a natural 20. So what you're looking at right now is Nosra in the flesh. And you guys took a short rest, I believe, was where we left it. And you also lost at chess again, Vridoth.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, yes.
And we ate a lot of Vridoth.
Yeah.
I mean, not Vridoth.
Of Nosra.
Not Nosra, sorry.
Yeah. Yes. And that is where we'll pick back up. So coming towards, feel free to chat like you're having a short rest. So you got an hour, and you swigged your potion towards the end of it to continue your embiggenment, Sugo.
And I got 4 hours worth out of it.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's right. You got the
Rolled a 4.
Mm-hmm. Also, we...
That
Just
right
to
there.
refresh my memory, where have we... So, because we went down to this bottom bit, this is where all the chests were.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Aurelian and Vridoth, you guys went in this little secret room.
Correct.
There.
In
Is that right?
here.
The one that you, found the hidden door.
Yep.
But... That's
There's another hidden door here.
Question mark?
Yeah, so...
Yeah, that's where
that's
Nosra
right,
came out of.
Yeah, we
Correct.
saw him come out of there, and we figured, but we haven't actually gone through there and looked.
No, otherwise, yeah, we haven't explored anywhere else yet.
Cool. I was just trying, couldn't remember where we hadn't been.
Perfect. And there are also corpses all over the ground. And some false rocks in chests. Valueless.
and then I beat Vridoth in a dragon chess game.
In dragon
Yes.
chests?
Despite
Without
the fact
the
that we
monocle.
had the monocle on.
Yes, you did.
Damn it.
Damn it!
I refresh my memory. I have the giant-sized whip from upstairs. Did I look at that and figure out if it was magical or not?
You did have a look, and it is a plain whip.
Okay, cool. I couldn't remember if
big.
it was just a big whip or if I'd actually gotten it out and looked at it.
She's a big boy whip. To you, it's like a giant anaconda size.
To me, it's the basilisk out of Harry Potter.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, oh, it's so big. I'm going to put it in my bag.
Yep.
Yes. But that is where we left off last time. And at this stage, I'd say, as you come towards the end of the long rest, not forgetting that Sugo has a third eyeball. He has craggy, rocky-looking hands, and he emits a bright glow.
That's right. The glow happened as well.
Chief.
I'll put that on you.
Dim light in a 10-foot radius.
Nice.
Actually, it's quite bright light in a 30-foot radius.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
All right, take the lead, whoever would like to.
Raise it down, Sugo.
That's a very big radius.
Oh, I can't see it.
I can't see it.
Yeah, I can't see it either.
Oh, really? Here we go. How's that?
Right on. Now I can see it.
There you go.
There
So
it is.
that's done.
Does it increase my night vision? Is
Um,
it glowed?
it kind of ruins your night vision, to be honest,
Oh,
So probably means you don't need it.
because
Yeah,
it's now
true.
You don't
bright.
need night vision goggles in the middle of a well-lit football stadium.
Correct.
Was there any cooked Nosra left over?
Oh, he's like 18 feet tall, so there's physically no way you guys could have eaten all of Nosra.
yeah, we had a bit of Nosra.
You had
Alright.
some, the
Help
choice
yourself if you're
pieces.
still hungry, and I hand you a blowtorch.
Oh yeah, and we Lady and the Tramp his intestines.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. Yeah.
I'd carve a bit off like his bicep or something and torch it with the blowtorch, then feed it to my snake.
Ooh, Pliskin slithers out and gobbles it up, actually, after a hesitation, like tongue flicking out.
Oh yeah. I want to see if I can get my piggy back.
Piggy.
Oh yeah.
Come
Wait
on,
for
Boris.
Wait for it.
Do you get a use once every short?
So it's 3 uses
3.
every long,
Ah, okay.
and this will be the last use of it. And I got a giant goat.
Not bad.
Hey, you can still
goatly.
ride it.
Yeah, it's still big enough to ride.
All right, I'll put a giant boar on the table, but in your
Just
mind,
remember that
it's a
goat.
goat. Giant boar.
Summoned giant goat.
His name is Goatly. Goatly.
What do you do, Goatly?
All right. Should we suss out the rest of this underground part? Clear it out. See if we find any more info.
Yeah, like we could, push forward, have a little adventure and stuff, and just see how far we can get with what we got.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Alrighty.
what time of the day would it be, Ty? Like coming up to the end of a full day, or?
So he
we
came
back at
early-ish. Yeah, 9-ish. No, it's probably just getting into the afternoon. Probably be 1 or 2. Not that much time has passed since you first came in here.
Yeah, it's kind of been like a couple of short rests, some fighting and stuff.
Yep.
All right, cool. So we've still got a bit of time to kill before
So-
we can kind of have a long rest.
Yep. So we'll say it's
Anyway,
around 2-ish, if all is right in your head. Keeping
Yep,
track
all right,
of time.
Cool. So yeah, still plenty of time to kind of explore the rest of this underground cavern part.
What dis?
So that's its health. The goat.
The goat. Okay.
Oh, it's quick.
Did I give you control? Can you?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Cool beans. All right, what are we doing?
Shall
I
we
would
have
like
a look
to move
at the...
into this hallway.
Yeah, come out into this big room out here.
Okay. So by now the little glow globes that you had are kind of unnecessary, since Sugo emits enough
pack up
light.
my tokens?
Sugo and Torch.
Sugo is a glow stick.
I'm writing
this like a-
Goatly.
You're on Goatly. Okay.
Was this like a sliding door? Or...
Yeah, so you came up to this one. It looked like a solid wall, but you investigated around and could see some marks in the ground. You also noticed 2 small eye holes at about 5 foot, which you peered through to see beyond.
Can I just take a quick peek through again, just to make sure nothing new has appeared?
Yeah, sure. It looks exactly the same as it was last time.
All right, super
some
cool. Can I-
tables pushed up against the north wall, and you can see a couple of doors and a hallway off towards the east side.
Did we want to send Zulu through first, maybe?
Yeah, sure. He can do a little bit of scouting.
Alrighty. Can I slide the door open enough for a small imp to get through?
Yeah.
Throw him through.
Sure. So it grates a little bit as you do it. It's not like a smooth runner, but you manage to like put your fingers in the eye holes and pull it sideways enough to get the imp through. Not being able to see the imp, you take direction from Vradoth as to when it's actually through. But yes,
Yeah,
Zulu
and then
slips in.
I'll walk into his eyes, so I'm getting first-hand info
Okie dokie.
and just flutter around a little bit.
Yep. So as he flaps into the room, you can see a stairwell immediately to your south, and you can see the rest of the
Does
room.
it go up or down?
Up.
Back up to the main kind of place.
Yeah.
Is that where?
Yeah, I
Might be
can't
the
picture
key.
where that would
Where
come
did
up.
our like the stairs that we originally came down? Where did that come from? Like on
From the
ground
middle
level?
meeting room.
Yeah, the
Like
yeah,
right
the
in
chief's
center.
the chief's
Oh, right near the
special room
near
with
the
throne.
table that had all the maps on it. Right near there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
that's
yeah.
right. That's right. I'm just trying to picture it. And I'm like, I don't even remember where we came in here. But yes.
You guys looked at the map of this steading, and from what you could read on the thing, it was around the kitchens. There was one little door at the kitchens you guys just chose to walk straight
Yeah.
by on multiple occasions.
I think that was
That
Belchbag's
was
job, but that was
Belchbag.
when he
Yeah.
got distracted by
Look,
the
there
kitchen.
was a lot of pies and sausages and just I'm only one little goblin.
I could smell pastry and I got distracted. Yes. That is actually exactly why you missed it. Yes, Zulu, you can see some tables and stuff just pushed towards the edges of this room. You can
Yep,
see
I'll,
a corridor
I'll
off
just,
to the
yeah,
north,
explore
east,
up
and
this way a bit.
south. Yep. And magically, Sugo is there.
I'm
Who
just going to
needs
send
stealth?
him down this hallway to the south.
South? Okay. Alrighty. So you begin to flap down, and similar to... Quit teleporting around. Similar to what you're standing in currently, it's worn stone floor. You can see that it's
Ooh, big boy.
very worn down to, you know, you can see the parts where people regularly step.
Yeah, okay. Is this quite a well-travelled path, this one?
Yes, very.
Okay.
Yep. And as you start to travel south, make a perception check.
Yep.
With,
Oh, I gotta get my
obviously
imp up,
with
hang
his
on.
stats, yeah.
Yeah. $10.
Okay. You can hear a fair bit of noise down this end of this corridor, coming mainly from the eastern side. You can hear quite a number of voices.
Alright, Verothal is still kind of warged, but he'll just speak, hoping someone's listening to him.
Okay.
Lots of activity down the south of this cavern, down a large hallway. Lots of noise.
So I assume you haven't rounded the corner yet. That's just the grid
Nah,
being
he's-
shittily aligned.
Yeah, he's just kind of coming up to the edge of the corridor.
So let me see if I can fix that.
But I'll pop him down in there.
Is
That
didn't
should
we
line up better.
find out aren't there orcs down here?
Yeah, slaves.
That is some of the
Yeah,
information you found
Yeah,
out.
like
Yes.
20
we
to
talked
30
to-
orcs.
When we talked to
Gary and Gareth.
Gary. Yeah, Gareth, Gary, and Francois. That's right.
Yeah.
They were like, yeah, all of the other orcs are down in the dungeons. or
Yeah,
something
so
like
Gareth and Gary mentioned 20 to 30 orcs were in the whole stronghold.
that. Mm.
They mentioned in the dungeons there were a
Yeah.
number of orcs. That is correct. Where's that? There we go.
Ooh, so who's that boy there?
So as you sort of flap around the corner, you see a regular sort of size, about the same size as Aurelian, maybe, humanoid figure. And he's wearing some sorts of armor to his form. Very, unibrow, strange hair all over his body. I'm not sure if you would have seen one before.
Is that what Aurelian looks like?
No. Similar size to Aurelian.
Mostly.
Oh, okay.
Just
I was like,
height. Just
Yes.
height.
I was like,
Size-wise.
my mental picture has been all wrong.
Way off. Yeah, so
Um,
as you're in the corridor, you could probably see right down the way.
But he doesn't look like Gary or Gareth because I met them.
Negative.
Okay.
And so down the western corridor, you can see a fire pit in a room. You can see right to the end of that hallway. You can see very slightly that this branches off in two directions.
Yep. All right. Well, I'll come out of Warg and I'll just get Zulu to kind of sit there and keep an eye on this bloke.
Okay, so
But I'll let everyone know that the immediate area is kind of okay, but down the south there's some people and lots of noise.
yes, so you are hearing lots of noise. Also, the sorry, I just gotta get to the right number. Where are you? What is that? Cool. So in the doors to the south, each one of them, you'll get this with a 10. Each one of them has sort of an iron bar barring it from the outside.
Bingo.
Okay, so yeah, probably prison. All right, I'll pass that on as well.
Okay.
Looks like the prison is in the south, which would explain all the ruckus coming from that way.
Yep. And so as your familiars sort of flapping around, just make a stealth check with advantage. Obviously, he's trying not to be noticed. I should have done that first.
Just a 14.
Okay. So the figure is sort of just like milling around out there. You can hear he sort of see and hear, sort of glances back towards the open door just there, where a lot of the noise is coming from, and looks moderately sullen to be out here, just sort of watching the corridor.
Okay, so he's not too attentive.
Yep.
All right, yeah. Well, I'll kind of let everyone know the immediate area is fine, and the jail appears to be down the big corridor in the south.
What did we want to do about the watchman? Well, did we want to go down towards there and maybe try and recruit the orcs to our cause?
Yeah, well,
The more allies, the better, I say. There's strength in numbers, and
Yeah.
cannon fodder too.
That too.
agreed. Yeah, I mean, the guard doesn't appear to be very attentive or like he cares too much about his job. I'm sure he would surrender without much trouble.
Is
Or
he an ogre? Or another giant?
No, he looks about the same size as Aurelian here, just a lot uglier.
This could be a good chance to test out the Nosra face mask.
Yes.
If would we have any idea what that is based on Radoth's description? Birch is like,
Describe him. What sort of creature is it? Blah 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 blah. How big? How tall? What shade is the fur?
like, would we have any idea?
Make an intelligence check. Anyone that hears this,
Straight intelligence?
Yep. Just to see if you can piece together.
Oh yeah.
Oh my word! It's all right, boys. Get him out of the way early.
Oh, that sounds like a pie.
There's like some toenails that you thought you'd finished off, but you find a few more.
It's like stuck in the back, like stuck between his remaining 3 teeth.
Yeah. Ooh, some bonus. Yes, you would have no idea based off those rolls.
And chewy.
Some kind of vulture, I think.
Solid. Yep, sounds about right. Vultures
Some kind of vulture.
Known for being subterranean birds.
with hair.
Famously subterranean and allied with giants. Must be a vulture.
famously known for their guard capabilities.
Yeah.
As someone from the forests, that's probably about as accurate as you could get in this
Trust
situation.
me, I'm a druid. I would know.
I know these things. I know creatures.
know my animals.
Beautiful. All right.
Alrighty. I'd like slide the door all the way open and yeah.
Okay.
Free-
So going forward, what is your marching order? Are you guys going stealth? Give me some. info.
yeah, I'd like to be still.
Yeah, I think
here
stealth's
it
a
I
good
think we
comes.
idea.
said Sugo first, just test out the Nosra face.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I mean,
And-
Sugo
well,
probably
yeah.
doesn't need to stealth, but we'll probably try and stay out of sight behind him, I'd say.
Well,
Unless
yeah,
you want to
unless
stealth
we-
as well, Sugo.
Well, unless we
No,
want
no,
to
I'll
do
just
the
head right
entourage
in.
thing to try and sell the gimmick.
Up to you guys. How would you
Well,
like to
yeah,
run
I'll
it?
go. I'll go invis and be kind of like, because then I can just be sort of anywhere, and I'll have Bat Damon on Goatly, sort of following along.
Flipping
Yeah,
and clopping.
I'll probably hang back and be a bit stealthier.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm also being stealthy and invis.
All right.
Yeah,
Well, then
I'll
let's
just
see
be
some
like-
stealth rolls.
Are these, I know I ask this every time. These are 10-foot squares, aren't
These
they?
are 10-foot squares.
Yeah, cool. So I'll just be like 20 foot back then.
Yep. No stress.
Stealth.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Finally.
Ooh.
See, there we go. You got the crap out of the
Yeah.
got the crap out of the way, boys.
Yes.
Excellent.
I am the knight.
Here comes big casino.
You will rue the day you crossed Big Casino.
Excellent. Okay, so Sugo, you're not
Kill me.
stealthy.
Nah, Sugo. And-
He's
and
lit up like a
Nosra.
giant candle.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
Sugo
I don't
and
know.
Nosra.
Alrighty. So the rest of you following behind about 20 foot.
I'd like to be like 35.
Yeah, probably a little bit longer.
Okay,
than
so
20, but
outside of his radius of light.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'd like to be just on this corner.
Cool. Alrighty. So as you begin walking down there, Sugo, you can hear the noise spilling out of the corridor to the south.
Yeah. Is it just like rabble essentially, or?
Yes. Talking gruff voices, sort of crashes and bangs, clatters,
Right.
all sorts of crap.
Okay. I'll make my way down here to this corner where
Okay.
he'll see me.
Yep. So, let's. It takes until you are at the corner before he realizes the light that's playing over him. He sort of turns his head and looks at you and jumps up quickly, sort of standing to attention as best he can. You see, make a perception check. Okay, so a little bit better than the imp. Oh, we'll put this. What the? Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Sorry. We'll put the invis on you, just so we remember that. You see, he's got sort of pointed, pinned back ears, reminiscent of a goblin. So looking at Belchbag, looking at him, he's got some goblinoid features.
Would I
I'll
be able
look
to
back at
see
the
him from
invisible
here?
thing.
No, he's still around the corner, sort of up against that wall there.
Right.
But if you stepped forward, you would see him.
Yeah, yeah. I'll step up and.
And now you can make an intelligence check. I'll give you both advantage to see if you recognize the creature. Sugo's got
Ticket dog.
no idea. It's little to you. On a 14, you would recognize it, Belchy. This is a bugbear.
Oh yeah. Well, they're like what's it called?
Goblin
Goblinoid?
adjacent. Yeah.
Goblinoid.
Yeah.
Like they're part of the same family, I
Cool.
guess.
Correct.
Same
Same
way that, like,
genus or whatever you'd say.
snakes- Yeah, the same way that like snakes and lizards are both,
Yep.
similar reptiles.
So this one is probably 5.5 foot. So goblinoid, but they get bigger than goblins. These ones, they got a bit of muscle to them.
So they speak goblin then?
You have no idea off that intelligence roll.
Probably know. Like being a goblin myself, I assume that I would know that.
You would know this. You would
You know,
know what
it-
they speak, but
I'd-
you are
I'd know it.
invisible.
I'd know general bit about
Yeah.
bugbears, blah blah blah, because we all share like the same pantheon
Yeah. Absolutely.
and stuff like that. So I know general stuff about that.
You would indeed. Being that they're goblinoid, you can assume they speak goblin.
Cool.
So does this thing look like it's there by its will? Like, does it look like it's been a mistreated thing? Like it's being forced down here to guard these doors?
So from what you can see, it looks like someone that doesn't want to be on duty when it sounds like things are kind of going off in the rooms above. Like the sound is, it's not joyous, but it's exciting. Whereas what he's doing is staring at a wall blankly. So he just looks unenthused about where he is right now.
And has he noticed me yet?
Yes. So he doesn't like turn to face you. He just sort of acts hoping that you didn't see, stands to attention like against the wall and is like pretending, well, not pretending. He's now looking around the other direction more studiously.
I just walk in front of him and use like Sugo tries to use the muscles on his head to frown with the
try and make the
mask on his
face frown.
Yeah. It's like a disappointing look at him. Like I know what you're doing.
Okay. Are you saying anything, or are you?
No, I'm just frowning at him.
Just frowning, attempting to frown. Make a dexterity check to see if you can manipulate your face in a way to make the face frown. Just as a bit of flavor. Your eyebrow muscles.
Could be worse.
Yeah.
Not by much. Your eyebrow muscles are not quite aligned to this face. And so as you're frowning, it just pulls the face down just a little bit. And so like there's just like a ripple along the other side of the eyes, but not the eyebrows.
The eye moves.
Yeah, exactly.
Before he notices, like growl at him and like point towards where the rabble's coming, like trying to get him to go there, just shooing him off.
So as you growl, I'm on duty. I'm watching the cages as I'm supposed to.
Instead of saying anything, Sugo just points at his chest, points to his eyes, and then points to the cage. It's like a me watch cage.
Okay, so he did speak in common there.
Yeah.
So you would have understood him.
Yeah.
And he's trying not to look at you. Like he's just sort of standing stiff. You could make an insight check if you would like, but you know fear when you see it.
Yeah.
So like him not making eye contact with you, like he's sort of glanced and seen the size of you, and he's attempting not to like do anything. Just he's on guard.
The angry dog in the eyes because they'll take it as a challenge.
Exactly.
Kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah.
He knows the pecking order.
Just Sugo just angrily says, "Go," in like the least Sugo voice he can. Go.
Okay.
Pointing towards the open doorway.
Okay.
Where the noise is coming from.
So make an intimidation check, and I'll give you advantage. Same roll.
Double 17.
Damn, yeah, same, nice.
He quickly glances at you, sees the size of you, and just scurries as quick as possible. Tries not to like get in arm's reach of you. He just dips and leaves out of sight around that corner.
Okay. Now that he's gone, I'm just gonna peek open this door that he was guarding.
Okay. So as you step a little further, you can see into this room a bit better. Sorry, let me. So you see just a handful of the same figures, bugbears, sort of milling around in this room.
So there's a lot of them here, eh?
Yes. And through this door would actually be open here. Through there you can hear the sound of a lot more as well.
Okay. In that case then, I'll just walk up, stomping very loudly to be as menacing as possible
Okay.
into this way.
Okay. So the room basically immediately goes quiet, and the bugbears in this room, all in different states of like being armed and prepared, sort of back up against the walls and avert their gaze to the floor, and the room goes pretty quiet.
I just point to that door and tell them to go in there. Like, not tell them, but just like point, like for all of them to scuttle through there.
Which door? Sorry.
The door to the north.
North door. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, make an intimidation check with advantage again. Whew.
20.
The bugbears sort of like look around amongst themselves, look up at your hand, and one, that same one that you made scurry earlier, begins to leave, and then the rest sort of begin to follow suit. You hear the door creak open down this hallway, and they begin to file out of this room. And when the last one leaves, they close the door behind them.
Yep.
No witnesses.
Yeah.
It is.
Well, now that they're gone, I wanted to say to Sugo,
We can make them work for us.
How do you think we can do that, Mr. Stinky Man?
Oh, I know a bit about bugbears. Don't worry. Next time we run into them, leave the talking to me.
But what if they attack you?
Well, then we'll turn them into jam.
Bugbear jam. Sound very tasty on the
There goes
Nosra sausage.
goes nice with crackers. Put on some crackers, a little bit of cheese, maybe some quince.
Side of ears.
Perfect.
I'm not gonna ask what sausage you're referring to.
I said Nosra sausage.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to know what sausage you got from him.
Intestinal sausage.
Oh, of course.
Not the meat log.
Yes,
Yeah.
not the actual
meatloaf.
Nosra sausage. Okay,
Yeah.
so as you are you like stepping up to that doorway?
So is Sugo smart enough to realize that the door on the other side would probably lead into this way here?
Make an intelligence check. I mean, yeah, I'd say you would. It's not a huge mental leap that you're facing pretty much exactly the way you came from. However, I will get you to roll a d20. Oh,
Oy.
okay. Roll yourself a d10.
What is the DC at now? Like 6?
It's going down.
How does this keep happening?
You roll so bad.
I wonder if I rolled on D&D Beyond if it would be different.
Yeah, I wonder. What'd you get? A 3.
3.
Okay,
My hands become extra rocky.
so you feel an intensity in your hands, an intensity that is unlike the rocky, craggy, crunchy sort of exterior to them. Now you feel an intensity build in them, but nothing happens.
Kamehameha. I turn around to Belchbag and I'm like, I think this go out to where we come from. Do you think we can lock them in there?
Probably.
is there like a is there like a keyhole or a lock or something?
No, these are fairly plain doors.
Are they like the ones from
Which-
upstairs or?
Which way did it open? Like if it opened outwards, we could.
It opened. They pushed inward, so
Okay, so it opens
towards that direction.
in- Yeah. So we couldn't just like pile stuff against it.
Not
Right.
unless you blocked the thing. Just quickly, Aurelian and Vradoth, what are you doing? You saw him walk around the corner.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
put
just
it up to here.
keeping it low and quiet and listening out to what they're doing, who they're talking to, and just hanging out.
Well, maybe we can confer with the rest of the party about what to do here, because you said we should be able to turn them.
Failing that, we could lock both the doors and then set it on fire or something. I don't know.
Mind you,
mean,
just cut again.
Just an idea, you know.
Did you
We
get what
could
I...
also just leave them.
But I mean, if
can you
they're the
guys hear me?
guards to the slaves,
Yeah.
we want to
Okay. Because my
incite
net
the
just cut out
rebellion.
for a sec.
Okay.
Yeah, anyway. I guess we start heading back just to confer with the others.
Okay.
And tell them about what's going on.
Yeah, the hope is I think you're just going to stay in there, as they were told to.
Yep. So just quickly, as you step back into the hallway, you can see at this end there is a big pile of rubble, sort of piled from floor to ceiling, of stone and all sorts of stuff.
Right.
Wow.
A
Can
tunnel that they stopped digging.
Can I punch it
You can if you'd like.
with my rock hands?
You sure can. So make an unarmed strike. I mean, you definitely hit the inanimate rocks. So roll a d10. Okay, so you take 7 damage. Roll your normal damage. So it would be your strength mod +1. Whatever that is. Alright.
Oh, wait. Yeah, that's 5 anyway.
Yep. Okay, so you do 12 bludgeoning damage to the rock, but you take 7.
Well done.
So you absolutely obliterate some of the rocks, and one of the rocks that you punched actually combusts. So it somehow magically catches on fire and begins burning. You've punched at least a hole through up the top. The pile is not quite as solid up top. You punched a hole through, and you hear a voice on the other side like, "Ah, they're coming!"
No.
Is everything okay back there?
And the voice from the other side pauses for a good, it's like 10 solid seconds, and you don't hear any noise. But after 10 seconds, "You're not one of them."
I am the Chief Sugo, Freya of Orc, friend of Oga.
Okay, make a persuasion check, but you will be at disadvantage. Not bad.
While Sugo's talking, can I kind of scrabble up him and see if I can see? Because I'm assuming if it's up top, I wouldn't be able to see through the hole. But could I scrabble up his back, just hold still, and stand on his shoulder and see if I can see through?
Yeah, sure. Make an acrobatics check to climb this 16-foot man.
I am blind. Ah.
Yep. You he puts down a hand to sort of give you a leg up.
Up! Bounce back once up!
Belchback Ninja Warrior.
Yep. And you do a flip and
Not the nickname.
start wall running up him and get onto his shoulder. So you can see through the hole that's been punched. And on the other side, you see... damn it, he's on the wrong layer. You see an orc. You can just barely see him. He's standing a few feet back from the rubble, sort of. But the glowing red-hot rock is at his feet. I'm just getting colours. So down there's a stone on fire. Oh, sorry, it's on the wrong thing. Damn it all.
That stone. Would I know? Would I be able to tell from looking at it? Is it he hit a stone that's got a bit of sulfur or nitrate or something in it, and that's what's combusted, or like whether it's something magical to do with his fists.
Might be because he said my like I felt something in the hand. Could be
Well,
that.
that's what.
Yeah,
I'm
the
just
new
wondering
of effect.
if like if Belch would be able to kind of know that, because I do know a bit about like alchemy. I got
Yeah.
like proficiency with like alchemy supplies and tinker's tools, which I'm guessing kind of assumes knowledge of like explosives and stuff like that, enough to be able to
Yeah,
look at it.
chemical reactions and stuff.
exactly.
I'd say you would need to sort of inspect the rocks. Would be the action that would give you enough insight to
I
make a
think he's
judgment.
probably more interested in like what's this creature or whatever. But
Yep.
maybe at some point I think he probably is going to be like, now what?
Yeah,
The hell
that-
is the rock?
that-
Why are the rocks on fire?
So Aurelian, you would have seen seen and heard this interaction. The noise coming through this room to the north is a lot quieter than it was with the doors closed. But yeah, you guys can hear a few muttering voices through some of these doors to your south. Vradoth, you guys?
Yeah, should we kind of have a peek through, like that? You said they were barred.
Yep.
Any peepholes or anything, or like things to maybe slide food through or something like that?
No. Not at all. These are fully floor to ceiling, well, floor to as high as the door goes.
Yeah. All right. I'll be like, Aurelian, give me a hand here. We'll check what's in these cells, and I'll kind of try and lift this bar up and check it out.
Okay.
I don't know if it's a strength check or the help action.
Nah, it shouldn't be too difficult. It's just a heavy iron rod sort of laid in a bracket to hold the door closed from the outside. So you two can lift that.
Yeah, kind
No
of quietly
issues.
place it next to the door and
Okay.
try and creak open the door and have a look inside.
All right. So who's doing the creaking? Like who's peering
I
through
can
first?
give that a crack.
Okay.
Get ready, Aurelian.
And he is just standing next to him, Aurelian?
Yeah.
Okay. So you would push the door inward? Which the hell way would they open? If you barred the outside. No.
I feel like it would open towards us.
Yeah, it would pull outways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you pull the door open a crack, and you can hear a lot of noise coming from this side of you.
Where? Sorry, can you ping that again?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you can hear a fair bit of ruckus from that direction. And you sort of creak the door open. A waft of like unwashed, filthy bodies assaults your senses. It's dark in there. Do you have any sort of vision?
I have blind sense out to 30 feet.
Okay. So at 30 feet, you would sense quite a number of bodies in there. Breathing, I guess you'd say. Alive, at least. So, did you want to, like, fully open the thing? Or are you just peering?
Can I have a look as well?
Yeah,
Yeah, sure.
Peek over his shoulder.
Yeah.
Sure.
Aurelian, are they orcs?
I've got what is it? Dark vision, like
Okay.
60 feet. If you want me to make a perception or something.
Cool. No, you'd be able to see. They're not obstructed or anything. So as Aurelian sort of shoulders over and has a peek, you can see a number of figures in grayscale just crammed into this room. You begin to count, and you can see at least 12 along this wall alone. Sorry, I'll reveal it. You can see quite a number along that wall. Just
Alright.
seated on the ground, heads bowed, sort of deal. You would need to sort of step in to be able to see the other side.
Alright. I'll just motion to Rattle to let's quietly close the door again, just for the moment.
All right, no worries. I'll close it and try and put the bar back into place.
No, we
Okay.
don't need to worry about the bar. Like, they're slaves. They're not going to try and break out.
I think Verdoth still probably would.
Okay.
Alright.
And then I'm going to send Zulu up to this kind of corridor just to tell me what he sees up there, where that noise was coming from.
Okay. So looking down that hallway, you would have to walk, but he could tell you some things.
Yeah, I'll let him know what he. I'll get him to relay what he sees.
No worries. You don't necessarily see anything, but you can definitely hear that there is a lot of noise coming from this direction.
Right. Okay, but just kind of a hallway that ends in a bit of an intersection. by
Yes,
the looks.
quite a few different directions.
All right. I'll kind of tell him to come to the end of the hallway and see what this opening is where the fire is.
Okie dokie. So as you flutter down there, you come into an open chamber. It's quite a large area, and the floor and walls look much less scuffed than the rest of what you've been walking through. Does it have a door? I don't think it does. Okay, so as you... Well, make a perception check first and foremost.
Yep. 14.
Not bad for him. As you look around... Sorry, let me just... You see two snoring figures of giant stature snoring up against the wall. There is a fire crackling in the middle. A nice, like a pit. So it lends the room sort of like a hellish red glow. And as Zulu looks around the room, you see all manner of implements that would be used in torture. So you see an Iron Maiden to the south, some racks, thumb screws and like chains and whips and all sorts of implements used in torture. There are currently not that you can see, no creatures being tortured unless they're hidden in the Iron Maiden.
Okay. I'll whisper that to Aurelian. There's two giants asleep down the end of the hall.
Alright, let's just stay quiet for now.
Yeah, we should probably let the others know as well.
Yeah.
So judging by the ruckus that's happening up this corridor, you would need to make a bit of sound to be noticed.
Yeah, they're pretty used to it, but still, yeah.
All right, and we will... Oh, yeah, Aurelian. Anything else?
Yeah, I was just gonna start creeping up here to tell these guys.
Okay.
I wasn't gonna, yell it down the hallway.
No, that's fine.
Yeah,
cool.
Good idea, yeah.
Hey guys.
So... Yes, the orc, we'll switch back to you lot. The orc, sort of, you're not one of them, are you? And that's where we left you. So it's in your court, Sugo? Or Belchi?
I am Chief. Well, I did say before, Chief Sugo. Was it Freer of Orcs?
Yes.
Friends of Ogres or some shit?
Mm-hmm.
Freer of Orcs and Friend of Ogres, I think.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
I'm a bit jealous of Belchbag's 7 nicknames, so I have to come up with some myself.
As best you can. The orcs are like, what are you?
I am a Goliath. But I look like a giant right now. Shh, shh, shh.
Are you on fire? Why is it so bright? Why did that rock catch on fire?
I don't know, but magical lady, she make me glow.
We have powerful magic.
Okay. What do you want?
We talked to Gareth and Gary, and we're here to rescue the orcs.
Yeah. Names I haven't heard in a while. Are they still alive? Could we speak
They
to
are
them?
having a nap.
They are temporarily indisposed.
They are sleeping.
Make
with
it
the ogre bed.
make a deception check since you actually don't know their current state.
One of them? Which one of us?
Both of you. You both.
I mean, as far as Sugo knows, they're sleeping.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Oh, I thought that they came and told us that they were dead. Because otherwise,
No,
we
'cause-
genuinely. Oh no, that's right. Yeah, they were just like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
they sent them off to a nap. They sent them off to like rest after a long day of being tortured.
Yeah.
by
And
the
then all
ogres.
hell broke loose, and we just
Yeah,
kind of
Kind of
We
lost
just kind
track.
of assume. Yeah.
True.
and then forgot to go back and check.
Yeah.
So we kind of assume they're dead, but we actually, as far as we know, last time we sent them off to just
Well,
like
as far
chill.
as
and
we're
we'd
aware,
come
the
back.
dogs, the
Yeah,
wolves
yeah.
are outside the room. You know.
Yeah.
They could be alive.
But because you assume them to be dead, but you don't actually know, and you're saying they're just sleeping.
Well, Sugo thinks they're sleeping.
Yeah, Belchi, I'll have you make a deception check.
Fantastic.
I would say you full blown air quotes that you're invisible, wouldn't matter, but
Yeah, I'm
they're
invisible.
sleeping.
They're definitely not dead and ripped to pieces by a pack of dire wolves, if that's what you're asking.
Ooh. Hold on, I haven't rolled to see insights.
They definitely didn't
Slightly.
try to heroically escape and get horribly murdered by a pack of giant wolves.
That's unfortunate. They were traitors.
Oh. Traitors to who?
To the
Who did they-
cause!
To the what? Sorry.
To the cause!
What cause?
We're trying to get free.
Oh, and they betrayed you to the giants.
They rolled over. Took it. They didn't fight back.
Oh. Well-
but they told us you were down here and to get you all to free you.
Yeah, we only knew that there were orcs down here who needed to be free because of them.
That may be. I won't pass judgment. Until I speak. Until we're free. Anyway. Can I assume you've killed what was on the other side?
What, the bugbears?
Yeah.
Yeah, we sent them away.
They are in their room playing now. They are good boy.
You must be mighty powerful.
I have Nosra's face on my face. Zug zug.
Zug zug indeed. Alright. So can we come through and escape?
You will all be free if you come with us.
I'll go tell the others. And you gradually begin to see more of him as he starts excitedly running down the corridor further east.
He just yells out behind him. Look da ogre.
Look da! And he sort of disappears into the shadows.
To work.
And then I just want to tap Sugo on the shoulder and say, and just so you know, there's some hill giants sleeping at the end of the corridor, so we should try to keep the yelling.
It's
Yeah.
okay. I can send them to their room.
All that. You can do that.
Okay, I'll be back now. You hide over here. Okay.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. No. Not in there. Fradot. Behind here. With Mr. Stinky Man.
I want to go and while he's doing that, I'm gonna go and talk to the bugbears.
Okay. Well, yeah, he can't see you, so you just slip
Well,
into the...
I'll say that. I'll say that.
You go and deal with the hill giants. I'll go and sort out the bugbears. Give us a yell.
Like we'll have a little chat here, all four of us.
Alright, I'm gonna go and I don't know how much you guys know about bugbears, but they're sort of cousins to goblins, so I should be able to deal with them.
And I think you two should go with him.
Alrighty.
I know nothing about the people of the material plane, but I'll be there for backup.
Oh, and can I whistle and bring Goatly and Bat Damon down so I can ride them?
All right.
I'll bring them down to be
Yeah.
like just down here.
Yeah.
Or I think I can just control them?
I'm pretty sure you could. That's how you
demon
were
I'm
controlling them before.
Pretty sure that I can.
Yeah. That Damon you can.
Or I go and get them, or I don't know. They end up down here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. And then
Okay, so Gobbo's going that way. Sugo's going that way.
When I see you again.
Okay, so one at a time. Who would like to go first?
I think mine's just gonna be quick. I'm just gonna send him off.
Okay.
Well, we hope it's going to be.
Yeah, I hope so.
So is Goatly following you, Belchy? Or is he in the hallway?
yes, he is. I was kind of going to ride him in, but now I'm thinking about staying invisible.
Okay.
Wait, but then they're just going to see us.
I'm not going in there. I'm just
Yeah,
going to stand outside the
you
door.
guys. I was going to say to you guys before, I haven't gone in yet, but like I would tell you to just hang back, just in
Alright.
case it goes south.
Aye.
Yeah, I think I'll try and impress them more than trick them. So, I will ride the goat and
Okay.
have Bat Damon on my shoulder.
Cool.
But yeah, we'll do two guys and then.
Okie doke. All right, Sugo. So you tramp into this.
I
Torture
sneak
chamber?
up and get like in their ear.
Okay, make a stealth roll.
Oh god.
Like being snuck up on by a pair
Oh.
of headlights.
Cool. Wow. Yeah. Actually, you will be at disadvantage. They are asleep.
So
No,
I guess that evens it
a
out.
flat roll's fine.
Yeah.
Oh my word.
And I get, what are you doing in here?
They jump awake. It's the torture chamber. This is where we torture.
And do you want me to torture you? Is that why you are asleep?
No, we don't torture till midday.
Didn't you hear? There are intruder.
No, I was asleep.
You need to go outside and run to the east. There is a camp there where intruder hiding. You need to find them.
Okay, make a deception check. But I'll give you advantage because you do look like Nosra.
I send nothing like him.
Mm.
Oh.
Oh my word.
Wow.
I'm not even going to bother rolling. What about the torture?
It's okay. I can torture. And then I just like smack the wall with my great axe. See, I can kill.
He sort of looks over to his mate, shrugs. Okay.
And you need to hurry up. The children will be there before you.
Okay, Nosra. Whatever you say. They sort of...
No? Oh, okay, yeah. Nosra, me.
they don't think anything of it. Like, they see you... It's a little bit out of what they're normally doing, but they see no reason to disobey you. I will, however, make one roll. All right. So yeah, they just begin walking.
Are they going back the way that we came or through the other?
You see them take a left.
Okay.
Yeah, they begin
Okay, hurry up now.
heading that way, down the hallway, and they sort of turn.
Following them.
You don't need to follow us. I know where outside is, but okay, Chief.
You need to hurry. Now, go.
Ah.
Upstairs, go.
Go. And they begin
Do you want me to torture you?
half-ass running, like big lumbering gait. Boom, boom, boom. And the two of them make their way up the stairs here and vanish out of sight.
And Sugo just goes and sits there and like wipes the sweat, like, but he doesn't realize that the mask is over his head.
Yeah.
Sorry, the face is over his face. So he goes to wipe the sweat underneath the face, but he doesn't. It's like, oh, okay.
Oh, okay. And the sweat that's sort of coming around the edges of this mask. It was humid in that room. It's not too hot. So as he came out into the corridor, it would have cooled off pretty immediately.
Just squeegees it out
Yeah.
of his... Yeah.
And it's slightly blood colored because you used a bit of Nosra's blood to sort of affix it to your face. So All right, we will switch to the other squad.
Yeah, I'll just say to the others to stay out of sight, and I'll go. Yeah, I'll say to the others to stay sort of out of sight just in case things go badly, and I'll hop up on Goatly with Bat Damon on my shoulder, and just kind of and invisible myself,
Okay.
and ride in,
Hold on.
trying and
Let's
looking.
just make you get rid of that thing. Cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, I think I'll just do that with the tarantula like out of my shoulder, with its like all its magic kind of shimmering.
Yep. So looking as imposing as possible.
Yeah, exactly.
At 3 feet tall.
Yep. Well, I'm on a goat that's
You are
large.
on a big goat. That's true.
I'm on a goat that's the size of a horse.
On the back of a giant goat.
Yeah.
All right. So,
yeah.
Aurelian and Radoth, is there anything you'd like to do in preparation?
Can it just is hide action a thing?
Yeah. So make a stealth roll and try and hide. So in that room, by the way, it's sort of like you've got like crap on the floor, like hay almost. And there's some like stools and benches around the edges of the room, so it looks somewhat like maybe a not a barracks, but like a room to relax in. The straw on the floor is kind of moldy and gross, and there's some smoky torches burning on the walls.
Yeah, I'll be trying to kind of hunker down and hide as well.
Okay. So make a stealth roll for the two here. 18, very nice.
13.
13, cool. Alrighty. Go for it, little Belcher.
Yeah, I'm also going to... So one of the things I can do with my spellcasting tools is the all-purpose tool as an action once per day. I can choose a cantrip that you don't know from any class list, and then for 8 hours you can cast that cantrip and it counts as an artificer cantrip for you.
Okay.
So I'm basically going to just instantaneously learn thaumaturgy.
Alright.
And I'm going to cast it on myself and do
Nice.
Do booming voice.
Well, I think you can do multiple. Let me just look at exactly what it does. If it does what I think it does, I'll be able to do like. I think you can have multiple of its effects going at once. Thaumaturgy. Your voice booms up to 3 times as loud as normal for 1 minute. You can do yeah, you can cast this spell multiple times. You can have up to 3 of its effects active at a time. Then you can dismiss effects as an action. So I'm going to do... Basically, he like, just in a flash, crafts, like, contact lenses for himself to give himself, like, glowing, kind of yellow eyes.
Okay.
And he gets, like, a little leech.
Yep.
A little mechanical leech that's covered in speakers, and just kind of pops it on his throat, so that like whenever whenever he speaks, it like amplifies
magnifies it. Okay.
Booms.
Yep.
And then he swaggers in.
Okay. So you're leaving the door open behind you, I would assume. So you push the door forward, and then you push through the other doorway.
Well, I'd have Goatly just like head down and sort of
okay.
push it
Yep.
up.
Uses his big ram horns to.
He's gonna have much better. Holy crap! That's a lot of bugbears.
Oof.
So you push into the room. Not sure why that is not making it sound, but anyway, you can see sort of diagonally through into this room a little bit, and you can see a bunch more. You step into the room, and it's more subdued than it was previously before Sugo sent them back to this room. More subdued, and they're all sort of lounging, relaxing, talking amongst themselves, and you bust in the door. And what would be the first thing that you would say?
in Goblin,
Okay.
I look around slowly and contemptuously, and then I nod and go,
Sup?
in Goblin.
Okay.
I don't know what Goblin for what's
Yeah,
up
sup.
is.
Can you
What's
make?
happening?
Can you make a? I'm gonna just get you to roll straight charisma. Add your bonus to it, and I'll give you advantage because you are of goblin ilk.
Pretty good for.
Yeah, for a -1.
For a minus
Yeah,
one,
not
yeah.
bad, not bad. So the room sort of falls still, and all the figures look at you. You hear Goatly's, and he comes to a stop, and you just, sup, and the room erupts into laughter at this tiny little figure on a giant boar. Everyone is absolutely cacking themselves, not expecting to see this. One or two in the corner had sort of reached for weapons as you came in, but seeing the size of this figure, they laugh instead of jump to action. So you would be assailed by like waves of laughter directed at you.
Okay. Like just from walking in and saying that.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to get the bugbear
I'll-
under you. This
I'll
guy,
boom
damn it.
I'll boom the voice. I think you can go up to 3 times as loud as normal. Yeah, your voice booms up to 3 times as loud.
Okay.
And I like lift my hand up and click my fingers, and one of the things that you can do is you can instantaneously cause an unlocked door or window to fly open or slam shut, and I click my fingers and the door slams shut behind me.
Okay. That's
And
pretty
like
cool.
my voice booms out in Goblin.
You laugh at me, the representative of Hrugek.
Which is
Okay.
one of their no, sorry, not Hrugek.
Oh.
There's 2 of them. Grankle, sorry.
The representative of Grankle.
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 Of his legendary
Of his
stealth.
legendary
And then-
self.
Just as I click my fingers and say stealth, I'll cast invisibility on myself again and disappear.
Okay. So does that encompass the goat as well, or is it just you?
Just me.
Okay.
Because they have 2 gods, because bugbears are big, but they're also sneaky.
Yep.
Grankle is the one that gives, like, in their legends, Hrugek gives them their strength and
Okay.
like power and size because they're large, but Grankle is the one that gives them their like stealth and sneakiness.
Okay. So I'll get you to make. You're going for intimidation, right?
Yeah.
I'll get you to roll an intimidation. I'll give you advantage because that was a pretty, like, impressive display to go invisible.
Nice.
Can I have the goat kind of like snort and like paw the ground?
Yep. It makes goat
No,
noises.
snort, but yeah, threatening goat noises.
Yep. And
Sounds like a motor trying to start up.
Yep. And as you sort of vanish, you can see confusion on their faces, like they're looking amongst themselves, brows like furrowed in confusion. You were successful on your intimidation. They have not jumped you. They rolled a 16, so it was very close.
Jeez.
Friggin', what's the word? My brain's just going investigation.
Intimidation.
Yes, thank you. That intimidation was very close. Hold on,
They
just
were
taking off my
intimidated.
jumper.
Yeah, cool. So they're intimidated.
All right. So, what would you like to do in your invisible state?
I want to tell them that this is under new management.
Okay.
They work for us now.
So,
basically.
are you doing this from
Nosra has.
Yeah, from invisibility.
from the same spot though? Like you're not moving around, just stand there.
I'll have him like the goat kind of like
Clop,
like
clop,
a, sort of
clop.
what's the word, like pacing back and forth.
Yep. in front of them.
menacingly pacing, and the goat's kind of like snorting and
Yep.
tossing its head and showing off its big ass clompy hooves and
Because
shit.
aside from you, that goat is bigger than them. And they aren't like fully armed and ready for the thing, so they sort of back out of the way a little bit to either side of you as you're pacing.
It's not like charging them, but it's just sort of like showing off its bigness.
Yep.
And just like
Nosra,
Nosra?
Yes.
Yeah.
we're Nosra's new advisors. You'll notice me and my compatriots around. You work for us now.
You hear them whispering to each other. Where'd it go? How's he doing that? Who is he?
You know the legends. You know Hrugek and Grankle. You know Grankle blesses you with his stealth. Well, I am more blessed. I am the stealth of Grankle. I am the casino.
Yes.
So as this is going on, you see some figures. You see some figures begin to like filter out from these rooms. Quite a number of them are like in the hallway, looking around. They see a big goat that, for all intents and purposes, this goat is talking. And you hear commotion coming from down the hallway. Ooh, that sound went weird. Yeah, so pushing through the rabble, you see a bugbear that is head and shoulders bigger than the rest of them. He's a big, beefy boy. And he sort of shoves to the front. I'm sorry, what's happening?
Is he saying that?
Yes, out loud.
Or he's just saying that? Okay, saying that out loud.
Yep.
I was just telling you and your boys who they work for now. That it's us. The
Okay.
Giants.
Make a make a persuasion check, because at this point he just sees a goat talking to him.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
Rut-row raggy.
Hold on, I don't think they're gonna have a... Damn it, I'm gonna have to find some stats for him.
What do you need?
That's alright, I'll make it up.
Oh, do you just need to find some stats?
Yes.
There is bugbear chieftains.
that triangle makes me think
trying to
that
find
that's the Teletubby.
Which triangle?
That one there. Looks like a Teletubby antenna.
Oh, gotcha. So as you make that persuasion check, he sort of cocks his head at the large goat. What are you doing, boys? Listening to a sodding goat? Looks like dinner's walked in for us. And that gets a few yeah from behind him.
Can I hear this from outside the door, by the way?
Yeah, are you listening sort of near the door? Just chilling on a bench?
Right next to the door, sitting on this bench, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, make a perception check.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be able to hear it.
Okay, cool.
You'd notice the absence of noise first, and then voices.
Yep.
When he says that,
I'll say, oh, my Steve's the least of your worries, Chuckles.
and click my fingers again and become invisible, like drop invisibility.
Become visible.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. And the chief sort of looks at you. What are you taking words from this little runt for? He's like, this guy's about 6'8", and well muscled, wearing some silver armor.
Is it?
And belches, he's just looking absolutely at his most feral. He's drooling. There's
which is saying a lot.
Flies and yeah, there's maggots and flies and stuff crawling in and out of his mouth. His eyes are shining this sickly yellow.
You've got about 3 seconds to bend the knee, Chuckles, for your dinner.
And he pulls out the knife and fork. It's
All
just
right.
like this horrendous drool that I can't even imagine what it smells like.
Yeah, awful.
Just like big ropey, like Rottweiler
Yeah,
slobber.
big strands hanging
Yeah.
down. So the chief. So I'll get you to try and intimidate here again. I'll give you advantage because he sort of looks around and sees the looks on the rest of the bugbears' faces. So hold on. Ooh. How'd you just come here? You weren't there a second ago. Are you an intruder?
Do you not know the stories of how Granko would sneak in quiet as a cat? Are you really think you can be chief if you don't even know who you are? What people are?
I know those stories. Of course I do. Everyone does. I hate cats.
Well, then what the hell do you think I did?
He sort of scratches his head. Yeah, you're like Grankle, right?
Bingo, the last horse, the slowest horse finally crosses the finish line.
I'm just going to roll. That goes completely over his head. He has no idea what that means, so he does not take any offense. He rolled a natural 1. He has no idea what that meant. So he's like, horses. Something about horses. You can see the confusion.
Now I said, bend the knee.
And can I cast, like, just kind of for flavor? I know I can't cast 2 spells at once, but sort of have, because I've got Ray of Frost and Firebolt, like both cantrips, and sort of have, not casting them, but sort of like have one going in each hand, like fire swirling up in the other, and like frost kind of crackling around the other.
All right, I'll
or I can
allow
just
it.
do one.
I'll
Yeah.
allow it, and
But,
I'll,
like,
I'll
basically,
give you.
just, bend the knee, or I'll blow you into tiny little pieces.
Yep. I will give you advantage on this intimidation.
Ooh.
What does it use again?
Nice.
No, charisma.
What? Yeah, charisma. So that was that. That was just that's a straight roll with a neg 1.
Rolling at disadvantage, he rolled a natural 1 with a negative 1 for flat 0.
Yes.
So seeing this display of power, the size of your steed, and some sort of magical prowess that he doesn't quite understand, you're throwing big words at him. He doesn't understand them either. He sort of just, okay. And the rest of them follow suit, and Neil sort of like peeking up towards you, but trying not to make eye contact with Big Casino.
Good now. Say my name. Who's your chief?
Nosra.
No, me. What's my name?
No, Nosra's the chief.
Well, all right, he's the chief, but I'm the chief. Okay. So
At this point,
Who's
I
the
just
chief
barge in. I say, look at me. He is the chief now.
And all of the bugbears that are knelt sort of were in the doorway. One of them gets like whammed into the wall. He takes a few points of damage. Just bludgeoned into the wall by you booting this door in. They all sort of, not knowing what to expect in this strange encounter, they turn and look at you and peer straight down, and then you hear one of them, "See, I told you." And yes, they're all sort of like frozen in place, seeing a giant in the room. What would you like to do?
He is your chief. You boogie bear. This man, big Royal Casino. John Bond. He your captain now. He your chief.
Okay, Nosra, no worries. What will you have us do, Chief?
Just hang out here. Get ready for when we call on you. Just relax, take it easy, have a nap. Here, have a sausage.
And I just start pelting them with meat.
They don't move. It's just like sausage slapping into their faces.
Just bits of bacon bits raining down on them.
One of them like reaches out and picks it off the ground furtively. What about the
Ease.
what about the unruly slaves? What would you have us do? We can't just let them.
Oh, we absolutely can just let them.
Yeah.
You are not to attack them, hurt them, or do anything to them that they don't want you to do unless instructed specifically by me or one of the other chiefs. Oh yeah, these are the other chiefs.
And I kind of stick my head around the corner and go,
You can come in now.
I feel like I'm in a waiting room for an interview.
You're waiting in that room. It's sort of.
yeah. You've got like the Reader's Digest out. Like,
I've read that
Comes out with
magazine.
a clipboard.
Reader's Digest that I think exists exclusively in waiting rooms all over the world. I don't think it's anywhere else.
Bugbear's Digest, something like that. All right. Yep.
These are the other chiefs. Unless one of the four of us explicitly tells you, don't hurt anyone, especially the orcs, the ogres. I think that's about it.
You mean
Eat the meat.
we don't hurt the orcs, but they.
Nope.
But you.
What did I say?
And the firebolt and frost start crackling again.
Okay. All right. Message received. Boys, eat the meat.
Now it's time for
Eat
lunch. You're on Smoko until we come and tell you otherwise.
One of them starts munging on a sausage, like half hanging out of his mouth, just like, I don't really want it.
I just ate and I'm really full.
I'm scared.
Did you give them any bits of Nosra?
Probably. I think I just reached into my bag and just pulled out a handful of
Miscellaneous meat.
I do have most of a deer carcass and a lot of miscellaneous meat. And
Misc.
Yeah, I've got a lot of just random food. So I think it's just handfuls of, like, you buy the bag of bacon bits.
Yeah, just random stuff. Vredoth, Aurelian, would you like to do anything as you step into the room? Like, how are you stepping in? What are you doing?
Oh, crazy air of superiority about me. And as Belchi kind of threatens him before, like when he threatened him before, Vredoth just kind of makes his long sword kind of be engulfed in like a green flame, and then it goes out.
Okay. Yep.
Just to assist with that.
The air of superiority.
Yeah, and to assist with the old intimidation.
Gotcha.
When they weren't eating.
Aurelian?
Yeah, just walk in and stand next to the goat with my hands clasped in front of me.
Mm-hmm. Snaky like slithers out and up onto your shoulder and sort of tongue flicking in and out.
Yeah, he can if he wants.
Just surveying.
Yeah, sure. You can, just have his head poking up over my shoulder.
Cool. All right, Sugo, anything you're doing up there?
No, I'm just standing there, like hands on hips, like letting El Casino Big Royale, Cheesy McWhopper, run the show.
All right, deferring to the chief.
Yeah, the Bugbear Chief.
Mm-hmm. All right, chief.
Yeah, if they're kind of, I assume they're all sort of slowly standing up, probably still a little bit intimidated, but
Oh no,
starting to
they're still on their knees, just like scrabbling over to the meat. Some of them are hungrier than others. All right.
Stand up, go about your business. Stop being weird.
Ah, they all
And just stay here, chill. Hey,
they all
that's an order.
stand. One of them goes, I need to go to the bathroom. And he sort of runs into one of the back rooms.
Yeah, once I've given them,
Scurries off.
Once I've told them to just stay there until we come and get them.
Okay.
I'll leave.
Okay. So you like as you exit the room, you begin to hear talk sort of flow back. I'll just reveal the area for you.
That's a lot of bugbears.
That is a lot of bugbears, my boys.
Is that like a whole tribe, clan, whatever?
There are, if you did a head count, you would see, what is this? That area, 4, 2. There were 8 plus 9 plus 8 plus 31?
8 plus 8 plus 9.
Yep, plus 31.
8 plus 8 plus 9 plus 31.
Yes, there are a lot. This
Like
is
60-something.
this is the guard area.
Yeah, Jesus.
Dang, that is a lot of bugbears.
Mm-hmm.
8 plus 8 plus 9 plus 31.
So 16,
56.
25 plus 30. Yep.
56. So 25 plus 31 is basically what it is. So 56.
A whole mess of buggies.
I did not. I think. Actually, no. I was going to say, I think Belchbag might have reconsidered it if he'd known there was that many. No, he absolutely would not.
Strides
That's
in with
exactly
confidence.
what he...
Cool. Aurelian, are you hanging out just like eyeballing them still? Just one last
Yeah, and then might as well leave.
one last stern glance. They're all sort of like kind of eyes darted to the side just watching you guys leave. And then you close the door behind you.
Yeah.
Cool. And
I might have to toast the chief there for a second.
Sugo, what are you backing out as well? Or are you striding forward through the room?
I'll just leave out this way.
Okay.
Just loop around so I don't have to go through all the bloody bugbears.
Okay. Cool. Fight averted.
Yeah, wow.
Cool.
I was just thinking like, oh, like they're goblinoids, I'm goblinoids. I should hopefully be able to talk to them. I couldn't decide if I was going to be like, you know,
Which way you were going to approach?
Yeah, more persuady or whatever. But then when they started laughing, I was like, I think that Belchbag would get real bad.
Yeah, you would.
I don't think he'd take that well.
As with the giants, it's a size thing. And you're pretty tiny.
Thank God for the giant. Although, to be fair, the visual of... I kind of thought about leaving the goat out, because then I was like, I can sneak in and be all sneaky and just be like,
Yeah,
a voice
stand on a
from the
table
corners,
or...
like, I am Grankle, obey me. But then I was like, if I become uninvisible, me trying to intimidate them and I'm like up to their kneecaps is not good.
All right.
That worked very well.
So you're back in the hallway. What would you like to do?
Well, yeah, Verdoth comes out of that with the biggest grin on his face that you've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
Which for him is a slight upturn at the corner.
The very
of his
slightest.
And he says, well, me and Aurelian found out the orcs are in these cages here, or these rooms, if we want to let them free now.
As soon as Sugo hears that, he just tries to kick open the door.
Did we decide it would pull out?
Yeah.
Yes.
And they are iron barred, so you
Yeah, it's still barred shut.
Yeah,
So...
I replaced the bar.
still make an attack roll, unarmed.
Yep.
All right. Roll damage. It would be a 5.
Yeah.
Yep. So you basically like, and you kick a big dent into this iron bar. The door itself doesn't really get hit as bad. The iron bar takes the brunt of the punt. Takes the punt brunt, shall we say? As you you boot this kick out, you see a bugbear coming down the hallway from the west, and he sort of like pauses as he sees this glowing giant kicking a door. And he sort of freezes. This guy has, like, he's got gear on, carrying a weapon, and he's sort of like, he's hustling down this hallway. And he sort of falters as he gets towards the edge of your ring of light.
To the other bugbears. Into the barracks. Chop chop.
We need assistance. We need more backup. The slaves are trying to get out. We need more boys.
The barracks. We'll deal with it.
But I just came from there. You'll...
And I stutter.
What? Why is this little one talking to me? Chief.
I'll help you.
Do you not know? He is your chief now.
No? What happened to Aussies?
Did you miss the meeting before? Why you not in the meeting? The Orcs will not be harmed. They will be free. You go around and free the Orcs now.
Really? Why?
Did I stutter?
I don't know what that means, but
I do
yeah,
not
we need
know
help.
either, but he said it sound very good.
You little... Well, help, please. They're about to bust out.
They will be free. You open the door. You say, I am friend with you now.
Make an intimidation check.
Where is it? There it is.
Oof. Right away, Chief. You want me to let it open?
They will be free.
Okay. Sort of backs away a little bit and starts walking back the other way. Were you going with him?
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of follow him a bit just to check on what's going on.
Okay.
Make sure that the message gets across.
All right. So move your token with. Whoops, sorry. I tried to turn him. I don't know why I'm bothering. So yeah, he begins walking down this hallway, sort of like looking back at you, real confused like. And he says, "Boys, the chief just said to open the doors." And the other, as you sort of step into the space, you see a few guards in front of doors, trying to like push them back closed. You can hear voices, and you can see that there's a lot going on behind these doors to make the doors move the way they are. And the three just sort of pause for a second and turn around. What? Go and get help! Oh, you got some.
Yeah, and as soon as I kind of step in, I'm gonna yell, so hopefully Orcs can hear me as well. And I just yell out, by order of the new Chief Sugo, the Orcs will be freed.
Okay. I will get you to make an intimidation check.
13.
+9, Jesus.
Wow.
Holy crap. Well. Okay. What now?
Immediately.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna open that door because I'll get my face ripped off. But
then you can go to the hallway and report to your new chief about how you did not follow through with his orders.
And the other guy that sort of came into the room, yeah, he's pretty big. It's Nosra. And they go, okay, I guess. And as one, they sort of just slide the deadbolts from the outside open, and as soon as they do it, start running. And
yeah, and I just kind of say again really loud, like, the Orcs are free. They are to be freed and left alone.
okay. So as these doors burst open, you see a torrent of greenskins blasting out behind them. These bugbears run as quick as possible. So like they are booking, and you lose count almost immediately the amount of greenskins that that come out of these cages.
Yeah, and I'm just kind of standing there like, be free,
All
like,
right.
encouraging, egging them on.
All right. And the orcs sort of look at you and see their captors and begin chasing them down the hallway. They pay you basically no mind whatsoever.
Cool.
So just for an idea, there are... I haven't got models for all of them, like tokens. But... Oh, what the hell layer am I on? There we go. Whoops. Not that. Just this one. So... From the northwesternmost cage, quite a big cage as it opens. Okay, so we got 16 from the bottom right, 24 from the top right, and 48 from the top
Holy
left.
Creepers. Creepers.
40, 50, 60, 70, 84. 84 orcs. Now, these orcs absolutely reek. They're all frothing at the mouth to try and catch up to the people that had enslaved them.
Thing at the loins.
Yep. And it takes quite a while for them to stream out. You're having a look at the size of these cells, like this one in particular. The fact that there were 16, from what you can see,
Yeah. Wow.
crammed into this room is uncouth. And yeah. So you can see a little bit into each of them. You lot down here would see bugbears begin to run straight down towards you, and then you hear a horde of voices following them.
Can I really quickly call out to the bugbears?
Into the barracks, bugbears!
And then really quickly say to Sugo, like,
We need to stop them fighting each other. If we can keep both of them, if we can stop them fighting, they're both on our sides.
Do you think you can make my voice loud like yours?
maybe? Let me have a look. Is it...
So as he says that, Aurelian, anything you would like to do?
Just move out of the way a little bit.
Yep, hop out of the doorway.
Yeah.
Cool.
And Ty, I really just want to put home, Radoth is like really egging him on, like, you know, take back against your oppressors.
Yep.
Like he's loving this. He's like, yeah,
Awesome. And
because he's in the moment with them all running out and being free. It's like it's bringing him back,
whipping them into a frenzy. They're all unarmed, all just like loincloth, and that's it. Common peon orc. But they have a fire and intensity to them. So yes, that would absolutely serve to push them on. All right, Sugo, what are you doing?
I was just going to say, Sugo asked me.
Asked him that.
I'll say,
No, but I have. Here's a little something that might help.
and I take out a big ass syringe and go whoop and cast enhance ability on him, and I'll give you eagles. I'll just put it in. I don't know why it's. Oh no, that's if you do con. I'm not doing con. You are getting eagles splendor. So for the next hour.
Charisma check advantage.
For the next
Nice.
for the next hour or until I lose concentration, you have advantage.
Beautiful.
On charisma checks.
All right. So you whip out an eagle feather, mutter some words, and it sort of sludges down into nothing. And this sludge like attaches to the back of his legs and crawls its way up towards his head. And he feels this strange like, something's just happened. That felt weird.
Confidence
Yeah.
and charmingness.
So
stuff, and
feeling
just say we have to stop them fighting each other.
that is very
We
fitting.
have an army.
Very fitting as well, because he's got like manticore wings wedged into his gear. He's got another head on top of his head.
Yeah.
So the splendor of an eagle is very fitting. So the bugbears have a bit of a head start, but not much.
So I bang on the metal door with my axe, hoping to make like a loud clang and yell,
You all need to stop fighting.
Okay. Go for intimidation. You will have advantage.
Nice. There it is.
That's a big boy roll. Now look, they can't actually roll above that, so the sound you make is far louder than a couple of little orcs. Like, "Rawr!" Your voice would boom in this space. And the bugbears stop as they sort of get up close to you. The orcs, as they begin to see you, like milling down this hallway, the ones at the front sort of like hold out their arms as they're seeing a giant. You have the floor.
Can I say to the, like, just not like whisper, but like just say to the bugbears really quickly,
Bugbears, quick, into the barracks.
like into the, well, I don't know if that was what it was called, like the
Yeah,
barracks, like
they would
where
understand.
Quick, in there. Let them, Sugo, let them through.
Yeah, just move out to the side, let them shuffle in.
Okay. And they quickly take a look back at all the orcs that are like eyeing them with intensity, and they don't want to get swamped by 80 odd orcs.
And then I just slowly make my way towards them. I am the new Chief Sugo. I have come to free all of you. And the bugbears will not kill you. We will all be free. No fighting. We kill giant. We kill... no, Oga okay. We no kill Oga friend too. So is Slev points at Aurelian. he is good boy too.
Just standing down the back trying to look.
Yeah. We have come to free you. So you shall be free. The bugbears will let you all go.
And you're speaking to like a very packed hallway. Like I'm talking, there would be you'd probably fit maybe 30 in this part of the hallway. The rest would be still around the corner with Radoth like at the heels. And you hear sort of a cheer from one of them at the back, and it spreads and ripples through them all. Yay, we're free! And like everyone sort of picks that up, and it becomes like a very uplifting moment to hear them all no longer facing torture or oppression from the bugbears. So we could leave.
You can all go free.
Be careful of the wolves.
Wait, do we, like, out of character, do we know that the wolves had come back in?
Wait, did they tell us?
We listened at the door, didn't we? And we could hear them, like,
there were
around
wolves.
No, Aurelian and Radoth flew past.
Yeah, you guys flew on a broom
about
past them
wolves.
invisibly.
Well, and we didn't see him because we were like hightailing it through there because that's when the fight in the big hallway.
Yeah,
took off.
true.
So we were hightailing it up to you guys, so we might not have noticed. I'm not sure.
Well, but if they're all in there, because I was thinking, like, I know that we didn't have a chance to talk about it, but because we'd taken the short rest,
Yep.
there would have been time.
True,
to be
yeah,
like,
you would
by
have
the way, as
peeked
we were,
through. Yeah,
blah,
yeah.
blah, blah. Yeah, cool.
Yep.
Yeah, because I just don't want them to all be like, "Woo, we're free!" Oh no, look at all these wolves.
Style wolves about to
Run,
swamp
let's
us.
go outside and play in the sun. Oh no, why? What big teeth you have?
Yep.
Dead.
So yes, you would know that there are wolvies.
Yeah, that was all. I just wanted to interject that quickly.
Okay.
To some of the guys at the back, I'm gonna say, arm yourselves. The giants have given up this stronghold, and go to their barracks, go to their armory, arm yourselves.
You might have to dig. We buried the weapons.
Also,
I think there was a few armories we didn't bury.
Also, the items in these armories are huge.
That'll be alright. 2 of them can hold a spear and charge at a wolf.
In the meantime, Aurelian, you would hear sounds coming from the rubble wall. You hear like shifting of rock. Hello, Aurelian?
Sorry. Have my thingy on.
That's all right. Yeah, you would hear multiple rocks being moved, like shifting, maybe clearing rubble. With your passive perception, you would hear that for sure.
Can I just look in that direction and see what I see?
Yep, you wouldn't see anything at this point. So you'd assume it's coming from the other side. There's sound traveling through the hole that was punched in it.
Yeah.
And Belchy, you would also hear voices from inside the cells to your south.
Can I see what's in there? I'm assuming it's orcs, just based on context. But
Door is barred with a big dent in it. Door's
Is it
still closed.
one of those? Is it one of those prison think ones where like does it have like a little slot?
A
thing?
peephole?
Like how they have
No.
the little,
No
but
peephole.
you know how they have the little like the doggy door thing that they use to put the food in,
The dinner
like a little
trays.
flap,
Like a
kind of
mail
thing?
slot.
Negative.
Yeah.
I already tried that.
Negatory.
Can I just open it from the outside?
You might struggle with the iron bar.
Well, but I would get Goatly to. Oh, hang on. Can I just knock on the door? I'll just like scrabble over it onto like the head of. Actually, no. I'll just tell the goat to knock on the door instead
Okay,
of me digging
so-
around trying to climb all over this goat.
Crashes
Just-
into the door.
And then I just go, "Oi, is there anyone in there?"
Yes. There's lots of us. Are we free?
Who's us?
Us? I don't know what you mean. We're in here.
Who are you?
I'm...
Are you giants?
No. We're orcs.
Okay, we're freeing you, but no revenge on the bugbears, alright?
Okay.
Promise?
I promise.
You're promised no try to take revenge on the bugbears.
In the meantime, all of the...
I'll say it.
Are you pointing all the slaves, Sugo? Are you,
Okay.
like, pointing where they go?
I'm just like, the traffic officers,
Mm-hmm.
like doing the little dance moves, directing them pretty much.
The paddle pop.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're
Lollipop
directing them
lady.
north through that hallway, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. So all of the orcs begin to leave up that way. There are a few stragglers. One comes up to you very, very cautiously, reaches out and hugs your like calf. And then lets go and joins the rest of his friends. One would have hung back with you, Vradoth. A wizened sort of older fella. There are rebels on the other side of the barricade. What do I call you? You saved me.
Verdoth is what I'm known by.
Ah, interesting name. Vradoth, there are more rebels straight down that hallway there. That is where we're staging our resistance, so if you could help them too, please. There are many of us down here.
Of course, sir. And I'm going to hand him the +1 Warhammer from my bag that I found in that dining room upstairs.
Now, one that's been around for a long time, his eyes sort of like, ooh. He hasn't seen a proper weapon in a long time by his reaction. And as you hand it out to him, for me.
For one that is strong enough among you to lead, be that you or someone else. But you are going to need a leader.
I will. Oh. And he feels the weight of it. He's got a bit of muscle to him for an old fella. He's sort of like lean. And he gives it a test like, ooh, this is wonderful. Thank you. I'm forever in your debt if there is anything I can do for you. No? Okay.
Yeah. Seize your freedom.
I will. Thank you. And he begins to traipse off with the rest of them. He sort of stops as he sees the giant, but seeing all the other orcs file past the giant and seeing you just sort of like waving them down the hallway unthreateningly, he joins the rest. Let's go, boys! Let's get out of here finally! They will free the rest! And you hear a bunch of voices. Yay! Good stuff! Yay! Thank you, slave freers! And they all, like, this massive mob of them begins heading out to the north. Alright.
Nice.
So they all start heading that way. Yeah, I just made one token. Orc 48 slaves. Orc 24 slaves.
Holy moly.
Because I'm not moving
That's
that
a
many
lot of
tokens.
So how many orcs were there?
There were
It was like 80
40,
something,
50,
wasn't
60,
it?
70, 88.
88.
88
Plus all
in,
the dudes in these ones.
88 in the unruly zone.
Is that,
Yeah.
I like that they're zoned.
Yeah. So, what were you doing? Sorry, Belchy. You wanted to get Goat Leader
I was
open.
making them all pinky promise that they weren't gonna try and take revenge on the bugbears.
Okay. Yep.
Then when they all said yes, we won't.
Yep.
Then I was gonna let them out.
Okay. Well, yeah. You hear sort of a. Okay. We promise.
Okay, out we pop.
And get the goat to like lift the bar, and
Okay.
I'll give them all a bit of meat one by one as they trot out.
Here's your meat. There's yours.
Yeah, pretty much.
Take that. Enjoy the sunshine.
Like mum handing out the orange slices
Yeah.
at the half time of footy.
Yes.
So you open up this cell.
Oh, and also reminding them, not reminding them, like about the wolves, warning them
Okay.
about.
We're not sure what happened to the direwolves, so maybe just be careful if you're going to go into the pen. And rug up, it's cold outside.
They sort of like come out into the corridor, like covering eyes. It's a bit glary from the glow of this giant. They all sort of like pause and take in the situation, like surrounded by not bugbears and not, well, one giant, and it's a tiny little goblin on a goat talking to them. This meat is for me? And
Yours,
he
buddy.
immediately begins devouring this meat, like,
I have a lot of meat, so I'm happy to. And I know there's lots more
yeah.
where
So
that came from, especially considering I can just eat the giants.
I'm
Hungry.
I did a similar thing to that previous room. There are...
I feel like Gary and Gareth really undersold it when they said, like, yeah, there's like 20 of us downstairs.
Yeah, I was picturing like, I was literally picturing like 20, including Gary and Gareth tops.
So
like,
Gary and Gareth had not been down here in a long time because they're like servants. They agreed to be subservient. So they were upstairs for a long time. Yeah, 30 more orc slaves
Oh my gosh.
like file out of this room. Some of them like sporting big bruises and stuff. Elderly, like all manner of ages, men and women, and like as you hand them that piece of meat, their eyes light up and they immediately devour it. This way. Thank you. I have not had kindness shown in... I lost track of time. We can leave.
Yeah, just, again, be careful about the direwolves.
Direwolves.
You've been inside for a while, so if you go out, pop on a sweater or something.
Are there...
Don't want you catching a chill.
He sort of... You heard the man. Let's go. What about the rest? My brother's in that cage there.
We'll take care of them, don't worry.
I pat him on the head as they.
All right. What a few of them are hanging around to see that you actually do open these doors, like peering around the corner. Obviously, they are waiting to see if people are in there that they know.
Aurelia, you're better with healing and medicine than me. Do they look okay? Do you reckon we need to chop out for healing for them?
I wouldn't say with a 17 they don't, other than the occasional bruise that's sort of fading on a few, they don't so much need healing as they just need nourishment. These slaves seem to have been treated a bit better than the unruly slaves. The unrulies had a lot more battle damage, shall we say. But these slaves are in a slightly better condition.
Yeah, no, I'll just say, no, they'll be fine. Just a week in the sun and some bed rest. They'll be fine.
Thank you, Jake. And then, going to the different, was this one a cage, or was this one a cage, or both?
Both.
Yeah, just going one by one.
Same deal.
Same deal. No killing
Alright.
the bugbears. Watch out
Yeah.
for the.
That's all right. We can
I
expedite
will-
that.
Rug up, nice. Here, have an orange slice. And
Here's your slice. So in the left cage there are 24 slaves,
Oh god, this
and
is
in
so
the right
well.
there are
We have
25
an-
slaves.
We have an army.
Absolutely.
That's leaving, but yeah.
So you see a lot of like, I'll give you the short version. You see a lot of like reuniting. A lot of people that were like put in separate cages that haven't seen each other in ages. A lot of teary sort of moments where they, you know, finally, oh, my brother's alive. Oh, my wife's still, you know, she's not hurt. That sort of stuff. And
The Love Actually credits.
yeah. So they all start munching on their pieces of meat and stuff and start leaving. One of them turns and says, "You there, giant. You are not like other giants. Why would you do this for us?"
I am the chief now. I am. I like point my finger at him, like, you know, come here, like a
Yeah.
you know,
Beckon him closer.
yeah.
Yeah. And he,
I am not giant. This is magic spell and good makeup. Shh, shh, shh.
oh. Okay. Well, thank you nonetheless. Is there more food? We are dreadfully starved.
There is food upstairs in the kitchen.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you again. And they all, hearing the presence of food nearby, they begin to head north as well. You've seen, what's that, like more than 150 orcs
Christ.
Yeah.
leave this way, and yeah, we'll just save that and say they've all gone upstairs. Clickety clackety. They won't come backety.
Very
Oh,
good.
there goes our army.
I mean, they're gonna leave like a lot of tracks. It's not like we're gonna
Yeah.
lose them if they run away.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they will most likely band together.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
that's-
We
Like,
still might be able to get them to help us just yet.
So I guess we have a couple ways to go from here now.
Yeah, well,
We
I
can
wanted to
go-
explore down this little hallway here, see if there's more.
Oh yeah,
groups
you're
down here or
standing there.
something.
I'll
yeah.
give you.
Yes,
I'll reveal a
And
bit
we've
more.
also got to like talk to the ones through the blocked
Yeah,
off
the other
areas.
rebels.
Yep, get them all sorted. I think that's
So
the. I think maybe do we do that first because we know we know.
Yeah,
that-
all right. Yep.
We meet back at the crossroads for a conference
mean-
about our next.
Okay. As
We could always
as you
dig
go.
here whilst Radoth has a sneaky peek
Hold
down
on.
there.
As you guys go to sort of group up in that hallway and discuss, Aurelian, before you head off, you hear a little voice from the other side of the blockade. Sort of like, is it still clear over there? Are we... Hello?
Hello. And yes, everything's safe over here. We'll be coming over to your side shortly.
Okay. How do we know this isn't a trap? You could be bugbears just taking a hostage or something. Show me some proof.
Can I? Did Sugo punch a hole like clean through?
It was kind of up high, so it'll be like 10 foot up. Knocked a little like crack through it where Belchy could see from his shoulders.
I'll have my compatriot widen a hole in this, and we'll show you that we're not bugbears soon. Just give us a minute.
So should we step back, maybe?
Just step back for a few minutes, and we'll be back soon.
Okay. You hear him sort of step away and start saying just what's transpired to others around him. Yep. So you guys sort of meet back in the middle.
Well, yeah, either Belchy, if you have that moving earth cantrip thingy, if that works on stone, if you could make the hole big enough for us to get through. That'd be nice.
Yeah, the older orc mentioned rebels on that side that he'd appreciate if we helped free them as well.
The cantrip ran out yesterday, but I do have this.
And I pull out a shovel.
That'll do.
Some sort of magical shovel? Does it produce a dizzying high or something?
It is the most magical shovel you have ever seen.
I think you missed the Black Book's quote.
No, I got it.
Oh,
got
good,
it.
good.
I couldn't remember.
Is it some sort of magical popcorn?
Does it?
That's
Why,
how
is
much it
magical popcorn?
costs.
Is it?
Yeah.
Does it produce some sort of dizzying high?
Excuse me, I bought a drink and some popcorn, and
Excuse me,
and now I have no money.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right, Black Book's aside. Shovel. Sorry.
Shovel. Yeah. So I'll. Yeah, I guess I'll say
I think we should sort these orcs out, and then we can investigate the rest of this level dungeon prison.
Does Sugo
place.
immediately just start striding off as you talk? I love the looking around. Oh.
No, that's Sugo smashing his head against it to try and break it open.
Bonk.
it weirdly adds a lot to it.
It actually really does. It's like,
like
I really think that. Wait, where's everyone gone?
So you're actually smashing your head against it?
No.
Okay. Are you just like pulling rocks off it and just clearing it?
I'll hand Sugo. But I can give you. I'll pull out a shovel and I've got a pickaxe as well.
Okay.
God, I've got a lot of random crap.
That's good though. So as you begin like shifting, it's not too hard in your giant form, and it doesn't seem to hurt your hands. Like rough rock doesn't seem to scratch your hands at all, which is nice. And as you sort of widen the hole a bit, you see a few figures like huddled in the corridor adjacent to you, and they're sort of like braced. A couple of them like hiding behind planks of wood and stuff that they've sort of makeshift barricaded with, and they've got their weapons held high. Who goes there?
Sugo there.
It's a giant.
Wait. I know he looks like a giant.
The one little like the haft of a pick sort of clatters onto the rocks, and then you wait. They're sort of like, hold.
We're gonna come through, and he's gonna look like a giant, but you'll be able to tell he's not a giant by the way that his hands are made of rock and he's glowing. Okay?
Yes, I can confirm it, boys. He is glowing. Giants don't glow, do they? And you hear quite a number of voices down the hallway discussing. No, I don't think that glow.
Suglo in desert.
How did we miss it? All right. So for the moment, they appear to be. They're not raining planks of wood at you. So
we're gonna dig through. Just chill.
Have we
Just
broken
be cool.
it down yet? Do I need to do anything to try
nah.
whack the
Like
remainder
you're
down, or...
friggin' enormous, and it's sort of a makeshift pile of rubble and crap to stop bugbears getting through. So you clear it, and as you clear it, on the other side you see that small rock that you punched still ablaze on the floor. It's beginning to glow pretty white hot.
I go down and try to pick it up.
Okay. You take 1 fire damage because it is hot AF.
But I do have the rock hands though.
Yep. You sure
Even with the
do.
rock hands I take damage?
Yep.
Okay.
It's fire. Fire hot. This is magical fire that, lit a rock on fire.
Fire indeed hot.
This rock is spicy.
Spicy. So the orcs are sort of like, and then you hear a voice from the back. I don't think he is one of those brutes. You hear it from sort of down this main drag. Whoops, sorry. Down there. Now, as you step into view, you can see like a little bit further. Let's reveal some more. You see like 30 odd orcs in this hallway.
Another 30. Holy moly.
And they're all sort of just like braced, ready. But no one's doing anything.
I have come to free you.
Okay.
Do you want to be free?
Well, yes. This is kind of what we're here for. The one sort of down the back. Let me through, boys. And you know, an orc that looks slightly more, you know, intimidating than the rest of the unarmed. Well, actually, these orcs do have some makeshift armaments, like very blunt pickaxes and stuff. But in terms of equipment, they're all, you know, makeshift. They are rebelling, and their access to resources is not great. But the one that sort of pushes through, he's a bit taller. He seems to command some sort of presence among them. And he says, "Let us see you, giant. Come closer."
Okay.
So you step like right up to their barricade, and they sort of, and you would be able to see down this hallway as well. Like you see more figures, probably another 5 on that side corridor and 5 down the other one.
Wait, is that like
So
meant to
5
be,
there.
like, stone or something over there, like dirt patch?
Yes. So it begins to, you know, the stone flags begin to give way to more natural earth, and the stone walls sort of stop partway down there.
Does it look like they've been mining through there? Like they've pulled a
You'd probably need to get a closer look to
right.
be able to tell that. But you step up right close to them. What are the rest of you doing? Staying behind the Sugo shield, or?
Yeah, kind of. I would have been like coming up, sort of with just like keeping an eye out and making sure they're not about to like ambush us or something, but also trying to be like, we're friendly. Hello.
Okay.
Don't shoot us.
So the orcs in the side passages are sort of like, Captain, there's more. It's not just him, but
Yeah, there's a bunch of us.
they don't appear hostile.
We rescued all the other orcs.
All of them, like one of them in the masses in the middle, sort of calls
I
out,
think so. All the ones that we found.
"Oh, maybe she's free." And then a ripple of like excitement sort of spreads between them all, and you hear voices right down in the chamber as well. This news sort of being passed on. Like you'd get snippets of it. It all sort of just meshes into a burble of hopeful words. All right.
Yeah, and I kind of,
Yeah, like all the ones we found. The ones there was the ones that were. There was Gary and Gareth up above, and the ones that were in the cells here, and then the ones that have been unruly, and that were in the other cells. So we freed all them.
Our brothers. They are good folk.
That's it. Freed them from the bugbears, and the bugbears are working for us now, and they're not going to hurt you anymore.
Okay. Well, seems like you've done all the hard work. What's the catch? Boys, don't. And a couple of them look like they're about ready to attack now that you're getting close. Hold your weapons.
Do they know of any treasure down here?
Treasure. There is no treasure down here, human. Nothing but death and misery and troglodytes.
What?
But good. What?
Troglodytes. We're fighting a
what do
war
this-
on 2 fronts. Trying to stay alive long enough to arm ourselves, not get caught. It's hell.
Well, rest easy. This front's open. I know a bloke like that. Once he decided to evade Russia during the winter, and it was the dumbest thing he ever did.
Oh my god.
Never open up a second front.
You mean we are free? No
You
more.
are all free.
Don't mess with the bugbears. They work for us now. I know that yous have not seen eye to eye, or I guess tusk to fang, as it were. But they're cool now, all right. No revenging.
This sounds too good to be true. We could just
Well,
leave.
You want to know what's in it for us?
Yes. This sounds far-fetched.
We've got bigger fish to fry.
And I pull out. What didn't I cut off like
Several toes.
Nosra's? Yeah, like I pull out the giant like toes and start.
We're going after the giant.
Oh. Well, that sounds magnificent. Would that we could help you, but we need to tend to our young and our wounded.
Even spare you if it's just information.
You, Mancrick, go tell the rest. We will be freed. Quickly, gather them. We don't know how long this will last. And one of the orcs sort of splits off and heads back into the cavern.
Can I just pipe up and ask the chief, are any of your number gravely wounded, or?
Yes. In fact, there are a number. We have been pitching this war for months now. You have
I'm
no
a
idea.
healer of sorts. If you'd take me to them, I could maybe
Oh,
help them out a little.
you would do that? Guys, make room! And they sort of like... you just push the little wooden barricade onto its front. And they sort of part. Make way! Let him through! My wife. You could help her. Come on!
Am I
No
going
time to
straight
lose.
ahead, or?
Yeah, so I'm just using... actually, I won't use that one. I'll use this guy. This guy here is the one that's been speaking.
Alrighty, no worries.
So he turns and jostles aside a number of orcs. And as you get back here, you hear and see him just sort of telling people to get out of the way. And he leads you down here. And where are we? Screw it. Let's just reveal the whole shitload. So it's looks
that's a
like
bit
some
messy.
sort of subterranean cavern system that they just took. They took as their base, basically, the only place that they could find that wasn't patrolled and owned by giants. So
Fair enough.
in the as you make it out, you would get down to like this sort of area. So traveling further south, as you get down here, you see like a.
Sugo is stuck.
There actually would be parts where you would not be able to fit through. You couldn't fit through that, for example.
Yeah.
But yeah, you see their source of water down here. It's just like a deep running, like a body of water beneath the surface. What's it called? It's a
Subterranean.
yeah, just one of those subterranean bodies of water.
Is it a
A
system?
spring.
Kind of. Yeah, a spring's sort of closer. So like this is their source of water. It doesn't look
right on deep in the earth.
doesn't look
Sugo's now bathing in it.
it doesn't look super clean, but this is how they've survived basically.
It's a lot dirtier now.
Yeah. Vradoth, are you following with the rest or?
I'm just gonna kind of like hang out with the orcs up here. Maybe help make this path a little bit cleaner with the rubble and make sure people can actually pass through.
Okay. Yeah, and you sort of strike up conversation with them. They begin to, get around you and clear the path because they're about to have a mass exodus. So down in these tunnels, you find about 80 more orcs. Yeah, all sort of. There's a lot stationed around the entrances, or like exits. So just sort of keeping an eye on things. Vradoth, you would also see down here there's another pile of rubble piled up to the ceiling sort of deal. Not quite as solid, but something like that.
Yeah, okay. I'll kind of just focus on this main one so that
Okay.
we can make sure to get people through.
Yep. And you go with them, Aurelian, they lead you down, and it's It doesn't stink so much down here because the space is a lot more open and natural, and there is some sort of air current through this place, so it doesn't reek like the cells did. You just see a number of people have tried to make it as comfortable as possible with scavenged loot. So bedding is, if they can find it, a cloak or, you know, shirt, any fabric is a bed for them. And so he leads you to what you would assume is his wife, and she looks fairly gravely ill, malnourished and injured from fighting by the looks. So you could minister to her if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, so just do a quick medicine check on her to make, sure it's not like a disease or a
Yeah.
poison or...
Yep, go for it.
Nope. Like, give you advantage.
Don't think it really needs it. No, from what you can see, like, she has has bruising on the side of her, like she's taken some sort of bludgeon to the side. Ribs look broken and severely bruised and swollen on that side of her. And yeah, malnourishment along with that. She's trying to fight off an infection from what you can see. So yeah, your quick medicine check. She doesn't look to be diseased or, sweating profusely or anything.
Did that go through? Hang on.
I saw your medicine, 22.
I was just going to rub that on the bruising and the scratches and
okay.
Put a tiny bit in her mouth.
Beautiful. Yep. So that would heal her up enough to, she sort of rouses, and yeah, they are very thankful for the ministrations. Like, you can smell, like, it doesn't smell like disease and rot down here. It just smells like natural sort of mossy fungus from around the water cistern sort of thing.
Smells good.
Yeah, but it doesn't smell like there's a plague or anything if you're worried about that.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, there's plenty more where that came from. Plenty of injured or malnourished, or they've been rebelling actively for months and they're running low on...
What was the orc that's leading us around's name? Start with an S.
I don't believe you asked his name.
Yeah, okay. I don't even know. Chief. Well, no, not Chief. That's Sugo.
Well, there are two
I'll
chiefs
just,
technically now.
Step closer and then extend my hand and say, "My name's Aurelian." Didn't get yours.
Beautiful. Oh, sorry. I seem to have forgotten manners. I'm Lark.
Are there any other of your number that are too injured to travel right now?
There might be one or two around sort of this direction. But most are in fighting shape, if you can call what we're in fighting shape. If we could have an escort, maybe, for them, we'd be fine.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hand him... Yeah, I gotta...
So as he's sort of getting back here, you can see they've stockpiled anything that they can find. So like rusted shovels and like a chisel and a rock hammer is a weapon for them at this stage. Yeah, so very, very ill-equipped for this.
Oh my lord, he just told me his name and I didn't even write it down.
Make an intelligence roll. Let's see if you can remember.
Lark, but yeah.
Yeah, Lark.
Lark, any of your number good with a sword or a spear?
I mean, we are all relatively, air quotes, good, but we don't have equipment. We haven't seen the sun in months.
We can help you with that.
I'm gonna unstrap Waith.
Okay.
And hand him over to Lark.
So this two-handed giant sword, you unsheath it, and they all sort of, ooh, this is something that they haven't had access to in a long time. And you hold it out to him, and he just sort of gestures. For me.
For you and your people, it'll help keep you safe on your journeys after we part ways.
And you hear the voice reach out to you. Ah, giving me away, are you? Well, hopefully they can take me on adventures too.
Well, I figure they need your protection more than we do, Waith. I'm sorry, my friend.
It's okay. Freedom is what I aspire to, so... Sounds like what you are doing is very noble. I will... treat them finely.
Very good. Ugh.
And you hand it over, and that...
Good luck and say he's agreed to work with you.
Yeah, and that connection sort of breaks, and you see him startle as you put it in his hand, and this voice begins to speak to him. He looks at you like panicked eyes.
His name is Waith.
It's a he.
As far as I could gather.
I'm hearing voices. Is this normal?
That's the sword. It is perfectly normal. It's meant to happen.
And
Aren't we all?
You see the tension sort of just like leave his shoulders, not knowing what to expect. Voices was not one of the things that he was prepared for.
Yeah, that's fair. I didn't
You
do
see
that,
him, yeah, you see him sort of loosen up and take a few steadying breaths. Thank you. This is more than I could have ever wished for. We've fought for so long. He sort of lifts it up. I will free us with this. Come, folk. They will lead us out from this darkness. And you hear the weakest of cheers from around the sort of cave. Much less enthused, more just like exhaustion.
While Aurelian's been doing all this, can I have just been like quietly going amongst them and just giving them food?
Oh yeah,
Just
absolutely.
Giving out like kind of handfuls of meat.
Yep.
and,
Absolutely.
whatever
Stuff
else.
that
I
you
had
pilfered
bits
from
of pie, yeah.
the kitchen
And
as
just
well.
kinda quietly, like letting Aurelian kind of
Yeah.
do the talking since
100%.
he's bonded with it, or since he's been the one talking to Lark, just doing that.
Yeah. So you hand some
and telling
to.
them, also just telling them about, don't take revenge on the bugbears.
Yep.
And be careful for the wolves. But
Beautiful.
You're free now.
Yeah.
The ogres
Free now. Here's you're free now. Here's some food, some water. Oh no, they have water actually.
Yeah, they have access to water. You hand some to like a little orc child that's sort of like cowering a little bit from you. You're fairly similar size to it, and you're just holding out meat like you're dripping with stuff. You're handing out meat to this little child, and the parents like, I think it's okay, little one, but afraid of you.
Yeah. And I've also got like a healer's kit, so I'll help like when Aurelian's
going around and binding
injured
wounds
ones,
and
just help, like yeah, exactly. It says, what does it say that it has?
You get 10
That's
uses per kit.
Yeah, it says that it's a leather. It contains bandages, salves, and splints. So like rules as written, that's for like
That's
stabilizing
perfect.
a creature that's on 0 hit points. But I'm just using it.
No,
As
that's
part of the helping them out.
Yep, that's good. So anyone that's got like, and there are a number of injured folk, not too drastic, other than the one that just got healed, but the rest are sort of just like war weary. They've got scrapes and injuries. So dislocated fingers, stuff like that, absolutely helps.
I'll give each of them a bit of. I've got a bunch of flagons of like beer, like I kind of imagined like a wineskin almost, and just giving them like each like a
Give them a sip.
a bit of give just to help with the kind of like helping them with the weariness and fatigue sort of thing, like a bit of food and
Lift their spirits.
yeah, exactly, and kind of take
tipple of whiskey. Or...
That'll always take the edge off.
and just taking my lead.
And as they're all sort of sitting
very
around
smart.
in here, they're all sort of like squinting, trying to look up at this angelic almost figure with wings glowing in the darkness, 16 foot tall, and you guys are handing out food, fixing them up. We'll go on a break there as it's 7:26.
Yep.
Oh, yep.
And we will meet back around 8 and continue the journey.
Sounds good.
Sure.
Alrighty?
No worries.
Catch
Alright.
you then.
See you soon.
See you soon. Boo. Alright, beautiful. Thank you for being here, guys. I hope you're enjoying the show. Make sure you do subscribe if you are enjoying. Subscribe to the YouTube. I'm not saying sub to the Twitch, but sub. No. If you are enjoying the show, stick around. We'll just have a short break here, and we'll pick back up once we've got some food. Had a quick dunny break and get some water in us. So, thank you for being here. I appreciate you all like crazy. If you got any questions, I will answer them. I'll be back, and we'll chat before 8 o'clock. But yeah, thanks for being here, guys. I love you.
A few moments later.
Love a good
quite
ram.
nice.
All right, now that Carl's back,
Mm-hmm.
ready to jump back in?
Mm-hmm.
All good? Ready to go? Bloody good?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Sweet. So, jumping back in, you've just liberated a whole bunch of slaves, orc slaves. Given them some... The first lot didn't get any rations, but the second lot did.
Oh no,
The rowdy bunch didn't,
Mm-hmm.
but they were rowdy. Now, this lot have required some more tender care because they've been fighting back hard, exertions and all that. And from what you could see at the sinkhole cistern, there appeared to be sort of like fungus and lichen sort of stuff growing in the dark. So this is their source of food. That's all they've been able to eat, which is why they're looking so disheveled. So yes, yeah. So you guys have gone around. You've sort of given out some food and directions for when they leave. Told them to avoid the dire wolves, and yeah, not to attack the bugbears was very clearly stated to each individual. Now, Vradoth. Sorry, say that again.
Oh, I was just going to say, did they say more about the troglodytes?
No, would you like to ask them about them?
I mean, we don't want to get unsuspectingly buggered whilst we're trying to heal these people.
Yeah. And
So-
you've noticed that while a lot followed you back down here, there were certain lookout points on the north side of things. So up near Vradoth, the entryway where you came through, in this little cavern back here, they've got guards posted to watch for attack. But troglodytes, cave systems and that sort of stuff is their natural habitat. So
Would
They-
we know about them? Like what they are and stuff?
Belchy might. Anyone that's
I'm a sewer-dwelling underground kind of chap.
yeah, you might. I don't know what they are right now. Let me look at it. What the hell's a troglodyte?
Out of character, I know what they are.
Yeah, yeah.
indeed,
Oh, of course.
But like the character, I feel like because they're very much like, yeah, real underground dwellers, and given all
Yes.
this time, you know, sewer systems and
Yep.
sanitation treatment plants and caves and stuff. Belch
Yep.
probably would know a bit about them.
Yeah, so they naturally existed in this part of the caverns, which is why they sort of stopped building in this direction, as they didn't really want to bother with them. But yeah, the orcs sort of fill you in, like, as well as the bugbears that they've been fighting and trying to keep at bay through this rubble wall. They've also got to keep their eyes peeled to the north because, according to the guards and stuff, there are some young up there, so they're being fairly territorial. So yeah, if so long as they don't sort of encroach on their territory, unless they're feeling rowdy, they tend not to attack, but they're best be on their guard during. Yeah. Any other info needed, or?
They know much about the giants / anything that we don't already know?
Nah, not really. They've been trying to rebel for their freedom, basically. That's about the sum of their story. Past what you've already learned, they wouldn't know any more than that. I won't bother wasting your time. Aurelian, you guys would... Oh, sorry, not Aurelian. Vredoth, up there. Sorry. Names mixed up. You would eventually help them clear that space as they're sort of tending to the wounded.
Yeah, perfect.
Clear the passage. As you're sort of shifting the rubble to the side, you do see this pile down here. It appears to be piled against a doorway. You can see the doorway sort of peeking through. If you'd like to make a perception check.
Yeah, no worries. Oh.
So it is pretty dark. You don't really have torchlight, so what you're looking at is glowing down the hallway from Sugo's shining noggin.
Yeah.
But you do see like a very faint glint of some sort of metal on the doorway. But it's sort of in amongst the rubble. See little patches here and there.
I'll kind of I'll turn to the orcs, kind of helping me. I'll say, what's behind that door down that passageway there?
We don't know. It was blocked when we came out here. Never thought to open it.
All right, you keep working on this one. You come help me clear this other door.
Righto. Off I go then.
I just kind of order them around.
Yep. Sorry, what were you doing? You ordered them and then...
Yeah, so I ordered 2 of them to keep
going.
Finish up clearing this other one, and then another one to come help me clear this door.
Okay, so before you sort of walk away, they're like,
What do we do about this hot rock?
Whatever you want. It's up to you. Maybe don't touch it if it hurts, but yeah.
Okay, we'll leave it.
Yeah, just kick it to the side, maybe. I don't know.
You hear him, and oh, he takes a point of fire damage because it's hot as hell. But he does manage to roll it slightly to the side. So one comes down to help you. What the hell layer is that on? Why did I put it on the GM's layer? Stupid. Okay. So one comes down to help you start clearing this doorway.
Yep.
He sort of looks around sheepishly.
Are you guys really here to, help us? This isn't a trap, is it?
No, we've already freed hundreds of orcs in the caves. We've killed Nosra and most of the giants in this place. Now we're just going room to room and making sure that there's no foul giants left anywhere that are hiding from us.
Oh, I've heard that name. Is he the big one?
Yes, he was the big one. His face is currently on the face of our man, Sugo. But all you need to know is that the chief is dead and we've taken control of this stronghold. And you lot are free.
Sounds disgusting. And a little smile sort of cracks across his face just hearing that this was done to their, captors. So you two are sort of just chatting while you're working away, moving these rocks. It's not quite as blocked off as the corridor was, because nothing seemed to... There was no threat from this angle.
Yeah, okay, no worries.
And as you pull more and more off it, you can see it's a fairly sturdy wooden door. It looks to be bound with bands of bronze, but the bronze appears to be, you know how copper sort of goes that off green
the
color?
greenish. Yeah, yep.
Yeah, the bronze is sort of mouldering slightly, so the coloration of it's going a bit off. And there appears to be a big old bolt sort of securing it made of bronze.
Oxidization.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. I'm going to call down to the actually, I'll try the door first. Can I undo the bolt?
Sure. Yep. It's
like it's unlocked.
It's almost like it's been rusted in place. It's been closed for a long time, and it sort of takes a bit of jimmying and wiggling to get it, and then it finally gives away with a squeal of protest, but it does clack open.
And perfect. I'm just going to call down the hallway.
Okay.
Belchy, I found a door. I'm going to investigate.
A door.
A big old door that looks like it hasn't been opened in a long time.
Are you riding on Goatly, by the way?
Belchy, yeah.
Okay.
Because I'd hopped off him to like move amongst them.
Also, I'm going to assume you've got Zulu closer to you than that.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
He was down the other end of the world. Aurelian and Sugo, what are you guys doing? After you've finished up, like, sort of ministering to the peoples.
Alrighty. Well, yeah, I'll just bid good luck, and
I'll walk down here, have a little drink. What's it taste like?
It's relatively clean water, and it does have that slight mossy sort of vegetation taste, but not too off-putting. It's filtered at least.
I grab a rock handful and like wipe it on my face, and on the face of my face.
Yeah, on the outside exterior face.
Yeah.
Lark sort of like
face.
Lark sort of says, I think we should be able to manage from here. Thank you again. How can we ever repay you?
You can fight with us.
Oh, this was to Aurelian, sorry.
Oh,
right.
Right.
You're off there, like,
All
smearing
right,
the
okay.
moss on your face.
Right. Doing pirouettes in the pool.
Yep. Aurelian?
yeah, I'm gonna head up towards the door.
Okay.
But yeah, say shake hands with Lark one more time.
Yep.
Bid him farewell.
Yeah, thank you. Come on. We're I never hoped to say these words, but we're free. Let's go. And so the people sort of get up from their living quarters and, as best as they can, support the limp or infirm, or anyone that's struggling, help them out. And you hear them sort of start to go down that main corridor. They go and get the guards, and they all start shifting down there. One of them on the way past, the guy that kicked the rock, he's sort of limping a little bit. Is thanks guys. Except don't kick these hot rocks. It hurts. And they start shifting out. I'll just shift them all at once. Can I?
Farewell.
I can. 78. So it's about 80 odd slaves shift out. You saw amongst them, like, there are makeshift weapons, like some axes. Whoa, what the hell? Oh. Makeshift axes and like rusted tools, and there were like one or two crossbows that they'd managed to pilfer, but other than that, very plain weaponry. Other than Waith now, and a sweet ass hammer. No, wait, the hammer guy's gone.
Yeah, that was the old guy.
Hammer guy's gone.
I'll say to them, or like just before they will have left.
Yeah,
like,
yep.
That I can help.
I can help forge you some arms, but let us deal with this, and then we'll come find you.
Okay. All right. See you up topside, I guess. Oh, I can't wait to see the sun. And they all sort of like, yeah, me too. Start.
We're gonna die wolves.
Thank you. Good reminder, guys. Be careful. Don't know what's up there, other than direwolves.
And now that I'm here, I'll, I guess, have a look at the door.
Mm-hmm. Same sort of thing. Mouldering bands of bronze and a big bronze bolt.
Yeah, looking at it for like traps or any hidden opening mechanisms or anything?
From what I can see, Radoth's already
Oh, I'll
stepped
say
through.
yeah. If it was unlocked, I kind of
Yep.
called to you as I was opening it.
Mhm.
Oh, right. Well, in that case,
So you
Just to let
inspected
you know where I
for
was going, really.
traps and stuff, and Radoth steps through the doorway. Now, as you step through the corridor, sort of heading off to the southwest. Are you pushing in front, Sugo?
No. I'm
Oh.
just trying. It's surprising when you.
A surprise! There's some
Sugo
multi-armed,
appears.
multi-headed with wings, some sort of terrible beast glowing in the hallway. But it's just Sugo.
Yeah, Sugo would actually look frightening.
He would look terrifying. Especially, like, being that he's like 16 foot tall, you'd just be like, bells would turn to jelly. So down this corridor, it's absolutely disused. Like, there is a soft layer of dust on the floor, and it smells disgusting. So, Belchy, you being one that naturally smells like disgusting, it doesn't smell like natural, like, decomposition or anything like that. It's got, and Aurelian, you'd probably notice it too, it's got sort of an arcane tang to it.
This odor isn't natural.
Yeah.
There's some strange and pungent magic here.
Alright, I might, in preparation of that, I'll cast Detect Magic.
Okay. You cannot detect anything in your range that gives off a magical ping to that spell.
Yep.
Now, as you step in, you see the coloration along the walls change from that dull sort of grey to, and it's a weird sort of optical illusion. As you step in, aside from Sugo's glow, you can actually see off in the corners of this room, it is glowing very faintly, sort of a purplish green stonework in this room. And there are a few little columns in the center of the room. As you step down, you can sort of see down the length there are a few pillars in the middle.
Oh, these the pillars, yeah.
Yeah, little columns.
Yeah.
I'm talking here. Oh crap, not on. Yeah, down there.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, so as you step into the room, you can see engraved in this purplish green stone wall, there are disturbing shapes and signs and symbols and scratchings that seem to stare out from the walls, stare out from the columns, and as you shift positions and like look around the room, they appear to shift positions as well. So you look back and they're not exactly as they were, or they're not there at all. It is quite off-putting. Yeah, are you looking down that little side?
Yeah, I'm peeking down here.
Okay. So you have a squeaky peak down there, and it appears to end in a fairly sizable either cave-in or blocked off floor.
Right. Can I investigate? Is there anything like special in here?
Yeah, sure. Make an investigation check.
Wow.
Nope, there is
Oh,
nothing that you can find in there. Just looks like rocks.
Nice.
Yeah,
There's a little
so
rock in there.
as the rest of you sort of step into this room, at the far west end you see what looks like an altar set up. It's still 60 odd feet away from Aurelian and Belch and the rest of you. What are you guys doing?
yeah, I'm gonna go up and investigate that altar.
I'm
Okay.
gonna stand here.
Okay. Belch?
yeah, looking at the weird and wacky stonework and stuff on the walls, do I recognize it? Like, oh, that is clearly a carving of the great god, cloth.
There would
The-
be references to some things that you fleetingly would recognize, like There are references to some deities which quickly swirl away and turn into absolute gibberish. You would recognize some things, but the way that it shifts, it's not something that you can really concentrate on and understand.
Would I from that would I be able to get any kind of context as to like who made this place?
Not a clue.
Okay, but like I couldn't be like, oh, all the deities are null deities. This must be a temple of one of their gods or something like that.
It's not specifically any deity group from what you can see. Like they're
Just a bunch of figures that I'll kind of be like, wait, that's
just random images and words and what look like spell like enunciations and the scrawlings of someone who was trapped in here, or just all sorts of random stuff just sort of like shifts and fades, and yeah, there's little sense to be made of it.
I'll come over with Rodolphe and have a look at the altar as well.
Okay. So you go, what you doing?
So you're just running around looking at the different things on the walls
Okay.
like a child.
All right. Cool. No worries. So as you get towards the far west end, this little altar, it appears to be made of a pale yellowish grey sort of semi-translucent stone. Yeah, just sitting atop sort of a semi-raised platform, so like 10 centimeters off the rest of the ground.
Anything kind of resting on top of it? Any blood stains? I'm kind of checking it out for what altars are normally kind of used for.
Yep. So make make an investigation check.
Yeah, can I have a look as well?
Yeah, sure.
Not bad.
Not bad. Not bad at all. So, approaching closer, the altar doesn't appear to have anything on it. That smell in here is, amplified the closer that you get to this altar. And yeah, it's absolutely disgusting in a perverse, unnatural sort of way.
Would I like recognize it?
The smell? No. From you know smells. This is not a smell.
Yeah, as a connoisseur of smell.
Of the stench.
As a sewer connoisseur.
Nice. And with a 22, you would see that hidden sort of behind the altar, there is a small stairwell. A flight of low, uneven sort of stairs.
Do I see like any release to maybe move the altar, or can I give a go at shoving it?
It's just sort of like it's just tucked away behind like natural sort of a crack. Like it looks like something you could squeeze into.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll
yeah, so not necessarily hidden, just you wouldn't notice it unless you were looking at it from a investigation sort of angle, like looking around it.
Yeah, I'll kind of hand signal to Belchy and squeeze my way through.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I'll follow. Is it like I'm picturing the the bit in the Raiders of the Lost Ark when he's like there's like the bridge over the chasm, like the leap of faith, like it looks like it's a chasm but it's just painted on the bridge. No, not Holy Grail.
Ah, yeah.
You know the bit that I mean?
Yeah, I do actually.
I have seen
Oh no, Last Crusade, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he's like, look, it's like you got to have like a leap of faith, and he like leaps, and then he realizes that it's just like a forced perspective thing, like there's actually a bridge there, but it's painted.
Yes, and it doesn't
like a chasm.
Yeah, chasm titties.
Yeah, I'll follow Aurelian.
So you guys squeeze in. As you sort of brush up against the walls, I'll get you both to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh.
So squeezing into this tight sort of alcove.
Oh, nice.
That's a good roll.
Yeah, I feel like that. I mean, I appreciate
important research. That's the, that's the what was it? Con?
Yeah. Both good. So, as you sort of brush up against the purplish green glowing wall, it just makes you feel nauseous. You get sort of a chill up your spine, and it turns your stomach. You manage to just sort of breathe through it and focus on whoever your deities would be, and if not, focus on
doesn't have a deity.
the thought of fungus, and that gets you through the worst of the wave of nausea that hits you. You shrug it off.
All right, carry on.
Could Goatly fit down there?
Probably not.
Okay, yeah, I'll leave him here and tell him not to touch the purple stuff.
Okay. Cool. Aurelian, doing anything as you step further on?
Pat Damon on my shoulder.
Nah, just following behind.
Okay. Sugo, would you have touched the walls at any point?
Yeah, Sugo's running around, like looking
Just
at
like
him.
tracing symbols or something?
Probably, yeah, being a child. We'll say he was tracing symbols.
Okay.
Sure.
Then I'll get you to make the same con save. Oh, you saved it. That was actually the DC. Good saves.
Nice.
So yeah, same sort of thing. Just as soon as you touch it, you get a chill up your spine, and it just brings on this wave of nausea that nearly turns your stomach. Not a lot turns your stomach, but this is very unnatural, and it hits you, but you do manage to wade your way through it, sort of shaking your head, not understanding quite well. So the semicircular flight of stairs. I don't quite understand the description, so I'll just make it up. It's like an S shape of stairs. So you're sort of stepping down and curving to the right. Hold on, I'll draw it. That's what I can do.
Spiral staircase.
Almost. I'm just gonna wing it here. So yeah, freehand. So as you step around, pink is probably the worst color I could choose. This is the direction of the stairwell. So you go that way, and it's sort of dropping down below floor level. And then under the floor, you do a little bit of a curve back. So you're sort of underneath, and you're looking at, as you turn the corner, Radoth, you would be going first.
Yep.
Sorry, just. Okay, so as you turn the last corner, you're sort of looking at this back wall underneath. And the material doesn't seem to be the same as this glowing purplish green. This one is purplish black. So a lot darker purple, and it sort of has a glossy sheen, like a substance on it. Yeah, what would you like to do?
I'll kind of move in so Belchy can come in, and I'm just going to kind of see if there's any kind of hidden little compartments or further walkways or any kind of hidden treasure, anything like that, really.
Yep. And Belchy?
I forgot to say, I'll be invised.
Okay, sure.
While I'm doing this.
Sure.
But yeah, kind of doing the same, like just following the stairs.
Yep.
With the keeping a really careful eye out for traps or like little hidden levers or anything that would lead to like other staircases or doors or mechanisms.
All right, so I'll get you both to make an investigation check as you're walking down.
Boom.
Oh, very
Good boy.
nice.
Damn.
Got all my little click-clacky, lenses.
Lenses looking out.
Stuff. Yeah.
So as you're stepping down these stairs, trying not to brush the wall because of the nausea, You're keeping your eyes out. It's very roughly hewn, and it's a fairly tight little space. The smell is pretty overwhelming. And as you turn and look at this back wall, you gaze at it and you see a writhing, amorphous sort of form beneath, like almost shadowed into this wall. And it's a sickly sort of like a violet color. So very, very dull. You can see its outline writhing behind or inside or through this wall. You can see a violet sort of stretching as its members or its tentacles attempt to embrace you.
Oh, shit.
I'm going to need you both to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, that is not a good one for me.
Intelligence.
Oof.
Oh,
+9.
The +9.
All
I
right.
am very smart.
Not anymore.
I am not good at rolling.
Yeah, intelligence is a nasty.
Yeah. Rodoth, I need you to roll a D100, my friend. Same
Ooh,
for you,
crap,
Belcher.
okay. 35.
Oh.
Okay. So, Rodoth, as you see this form reaching out towards you, it seems to like push almost against this silvery membrane, and the sight unsettles you deeply. You've lived on the corpse of a god, and this is more unsettling. It's combined with the smell and the location and the tightness of this corridor. It absolutely breaks your mind. You suffer a long-term madness.
Oh.
You have now got... So I want you to pick something. No. I want you to pick something around you that is not of yourself. So something that Belch has or does. Pick a trait. Pick anything around you.
About Belchy.
Yeah.
Maybe the fact that he is invisible but still talks. Is that its work?
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to see him. I'd say in this situation, I'll help you.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
No, that's fine. That's fine. It's a random question.
Yeah.
So basically, the smell of Belch to you becomes absolutely repulsive. You have an intense revulsion to the smell of this character.
Yeah.
And
Even more than you already did.
yes, so this is just sort of playing on
already
what was
didn't
already
like it.
lurking there.
I was going to say, so nothing changes.
So you suddenly have an antipathy towards him.
Antipathy.
Uh-huh.
I have no idea what that means.
So you now have an intense urge to leave the area and avoid this creature. When it
Oh,
comes
dear.
within 60 feet of you, you must save or become frightened of it.
And that's permanent.
You are mad. You are driven mad by the smells and the senses in this tight space, and what you've seen unhinges you enough that this figure, this smelly little grot bag is the source of your repulsion, and you immediately need to leave the room.
Yeah, all right. I'll hightail it up out of the stairs. And
So
just
you
kind of
would just be
bolt
like
through.
overwhelmed. Your breathing would be at panic levels, like feeling like you're going to be sick.
Oh, actually,
Almost like a panic attack sort of thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
instead of that, I feel that fear coming on,
Okay.
and I use my form of dread, and my skin melts away, and I'm immune to the frightened condition.
Okay. That's pretty cool. So you
Yeah.
try and fight it off, and you you call upon what's her name again? I always forget her name.
Vlaketh.
Vlaketh. You call upon Vlaketh to help master this fear, and your face melts down, and the urge to run is abated. Now you rolled a 4.
I did.
So you, young Belchy, seeing this tentacle reach out and like try to touch you, try to stroke you, you feel this compulsion come over you. It comes out of nowhere, but the compulsion to repeat a specific activity over and over is now part of your madness. So you pick whatever it is that you whatever it is you have to stroke, you continuously repeat this action.
So like, can I do other things?
No.
So like,
So one hand has to stroke, you insert whatever, but you need to be doing this compulsive activity over and over.
yeah. I was thinking maybe like the tarantula, like compulsively like petting it.
Okay, yep. So as he comes down, you feel mimicking the same movements that this writhing form within the wall. You sort of mirror that action and start stroking this tarantula, and it becomes quite soothing for you. And so as you're doing that, you don't feel too stressed out. But the second that you stop doing that, you feel like you're getting overwhelmed by what's around you.
But can I still kind of think? Yeah, like I can still kind of keep on thinking. Like, I guess,
Yes.
let me rephrase the question. Would I be like, this is some weird shit I didn't used to need to stroke my tarantula to not have a panic attack?
Well, madness is a funny thing because you don't really know that you've gone mad.
Yeah, that's kind of what I meant. Like,
Yeah,
was I
yeah.
self-aware of that
Yeah.
compulsion?
No, not specifically. You're relatively unaware, but you know that action now causes soothing for you.
Yeah. So I almost like subconsciously
Yeah.
just doing it.
You just starting to do that and you don't even realize until you stop.
I mean, if I didn't notice it, would we just keep on going down?
There is no further to go. It sort of ends after this little S at this sheened wall.
Right. Did I get with the investigation check? Would I know what that wall is or anything? And would I be like conscious that I saw that weird amorphous violet thing?
It's sort of like in your mind this is an old friend. Like it's not something out of the ordinary. It wouldn't stick out to you as like, oh, that's really weird. Because you failed your madness save. It's not off-putting for you, but you're aware of it.
I'm aware of it, but I wouldn't remark on it in the same way that like there was a floor and a ceiling and
Yes,
a big
yeah,
violet.
exactly. And the
Like-
giant amorphous tentacle thing. It's fine.
Yeah.
What are you even?
Okay.
And Ty, with my detect magic up, am I under the effect of a spell?
No. No, what you're under is you've got insanity.
Yeah, it sounds more like
Right,
a
okay.
condition, kind of
Yeah.
like charmed or
You've got-
petrified. Or...
You've got
Yeah.
madness at this stage.
All right, I'm getting out of here.
Okay. So
I'm
you
fumbling up these stairs.
can think kind of clearly, no fear when you've got this skull visage sort of
Yeah.
leading you on. But yes.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, nothing else down here.
Kind of wander back up.
Yeah. Let's get out of here.
All right, so you step out. Aurelian, Sugo, anything?
Radoth, any particular reason you've turned your face into a skull again?
Something down there almost took a hold of me. Something very, very frightful. But I can't really seem to recall exactly. But I wouldn't recommend going down there.
All right. Sugo.
Just
Don't.
peek my head
don't-
around the
Sugo,
corner.
no.
Start
Sugo,
slowly
Sugo.
walking in there.
Sugo, no. Sugo.
Sugo,
please, no.
you would. I don't think you would fit through.
Oh, that's right.
um,
He's 16 feet.
Yeah, you are too big. You might be able to squeeze your head, but you wouldn't.
Just trying to peek inside.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to fit through, and you wouldn't see the wall.
Nothing interesting in there.
I cannot get inside.
All right. Is Belch stroking the thing now?
Absolutely.
I
Just
would have dropped
absent-mindedly.
I've dropped invisibility.
Oh, okay. I'll take your mask away.
It was just while we were exploring down there. And I can cast it a couple more times.
Yep.
I've casted a lot, but I've got, I think, 2 more.
Yeah, you still got a couple.
Yeah, 2. 10 is a lot.
Can I? I'm gonna say, Aurelian, can you? Would you mind looking me over? I don't feel right. I think something's wrong.
Yeah, hang on. What-
How long does your face last?
Lasts a minute.
Okay. So I'll say by the end of him sort of giving you a once-over, it would probably expire.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like,
Okay.
is when I do a medicine roll, does that include psychotherapy? Like,
I'd say probably not. Medicine
I
would.
talk to the trees and the birds, and then I also read a 35-page dissertation.
Yeah. Mental health, I wouldn't say would come under a medicine check because it's not really something to quantify, I
Well,
guess.
That's
What-
real
yeah, like
non-modern
what?
use of-
How? What would even like?
The behavior would indicate it to
Yeah.
you, but you haven't seen any behavior at this point.
Other than Belchy stroking the thingy.
Yeah. But Belch
Right.
touches a lot of weird things. You
Alright.
might notice that,
Um,
like, after a bit that he's still doing it, but I wouldn't say right away you'd go, oh, he's mad because he's touching his spider.
Yeah, all right. So I'll just do the medicine check,
Yeah.
just to quote unquote give him a look over.
Yeah, so you give him a
Say-
once over and you can't see anything wrong with him.
Don't. Yeah.
Other than your skull appears to be on the outside of your head.
And you say something tried to take a hold of you, but it didn't.
Well, I feel it may only be temporary while I take on the aspect of Vlaakith. I still, something feels damaged, missing.
And as
Within me.
you say that, your
Weird happened. down
mask
there,
would probably drop,
Yep.
and
It's all pretty standard.
that revulsion of Belch would come to the fore, and you would
And so
immediately
I just
need to get away
can't
from
be
him.
within 60 feet of him. Is that?
Yep. So however
Is it
you would
I
like
have
to.
save first,
Is it
or
that
then-
he has the frightened condition, so he just can't move closer, or is it more like turned, where he has to flee?
You feel the intense urge to leave the area and avoid the target. When you can see it within 60 feet, you save on a wisdom throw. I don't know what the DC is because it's not technically cast, but I'll set one in my mind. And I'll say while you're near it, you need to do it once every minute to not be frightened.
Oh crap. Okay, so pretty much if I'm close to him for enough amount of time, I'm gonna get.
Yeah, the smell just sort of builds up in your nostrils, which are quite open. So make a
where's the-
wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Whew, that's a success. So
Alright.
the smell of him is starting to get to you.
Would he notice that? Because I mean, we've been together for like weeks, tracking them down to here, and that, or days, or however long. Would Fredoff necessarily notice that? Like, that's weird. I didn't.
As
It
this,
didn't bother me before.
the same as your madness, it doesn't seem out of the ordinary to him. It might to you guys, but for him, he just stinks. Like, you don't question your senses when someone smells bad. You just go, oh, that person friggin' stinks, and want to
Also,
get away from
Belch
him.
just
Yeah.
smells bad. Like,
Yeah, I mean, he
everyone
already
everyone
thought. Yeah.
thinks that.
Yeah, so
Alright,
wouldn't seem uncommon.
yeah, I'm gonna just put some distance between me and Belchy
Mhm.
and just move very quickly out this hallway.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll kind of keep. I think he's probably like sort of given up a bit on figuring out what's going on here. He's sort of like so slowly going back,
Yep.
riding, just being like looking at all the writhing walls and being like,
They tend to make a little more sense to you now. Less confusing than they were before.
can I kind of decipher them, or not decipher them, but just glean any information that like, oh, this is built by blah blah blah, or even it's not this, or
I'd say no. It's still a very obscure occurrence. It's not something to make sense of. You would understand that. It's not something that is meant to make sense. It's meant to bring like calm and comfort. And which it does to you now.
Yeah. What nice. I might do my place at home up like this when I get back.
Before we go, can I check out down here?
Yeah, sure. Like investigating or
What do it? Yeah, I'm investigating as I go, but
Yep.
just going around the corner and being like,
go for it.
investigation.
Yeah, if that's what you're doing. Yep. This passageway, from what you can see, it looks like it actually naturally caved in. So it appears to be a bit of a dead end. You can't see anything in amongst the rubble.
Is it
Nothing.
the same kind of area? Like the same writhing walls? Like obviously.
No,
part of
so down this
structure
way the
is like
walls aren't. No writhe down here.
Okay, so it's just like natural cave tunnel, kind of. Cool.
Yeah. Well, they've obviously mined it out, like it's still stone flooring and straight walls, but it looks like this tunnel has caved in. And not in a small way, like it's bloody closed.
Yeah, there'd be like a lot of time and work
Yeah.
and people to like clear it out.
Yep.
I guess, yeah, having sussed it all out as much as you can, Belch will
Sure.
ride Goatly back on up.
Yeah, I'll just call to Sugo and just say, yeah, it's time to leave. This place is no good for anybody.
Sugo want to go inside.
I kind of figured that maybe you would like wait till I left and then try again anyway.
Yeah, that's a fair thought. All right, so as you step out, you notice that smell, that stench is gone. It smells a lot cleaner out here, which is saying something for a slave pen underground. That stink is out of your nostrils now. However, Vradoth, trying to keep ahead of him.
Yeah. Keep a mud distance.
Yep.
What are you doing all the way over there?
Take a damn shower once in a while, would you?
Don't say the S word around me.
That's like blasphemy in his culture.
Like hisses like a cat.
How could you say that word out in the open?
I was more expecting Belch to like hold up a can of motor oil, punch a hole in the bottom of it with like a screwdriver, and then just start lathering himself up.
Sing it in the oil, in the oil.
All right, so at this stage, Aurelian, you would probably notice with your insanely high passive perception that he has not stopped stroking his little tarantula thing. As much as you don't like looking at him, you can't help but notice the repetitiveness of his behavior.
I think I have a solution to our current problem, but it will be somewhat costly. Just in the sense that it'll be my last 2 level 5 spell slots. But I do think if anything's going to fix the problem, it's going to be this. But
that's what the tarantula looks like in shield generator mode.
Oh, okay.
Damn, nice.
That's a
all
sick
right,
picture.
I'm just going to lay my hands on Belch.
Okay. Do you allow this, Belch?
I see no reason not to.
Hi, Aurelian. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, very good. Yeah, sorry.
No, that's all right. I assume finding
I'm
spell.
Going to
With a alien.
Oh, okay.
channel
Oof.
greater restoration through him.
Okie dokie. So you do need to be touching him, which you are, and you speak these cleansing words. You feel this, that tension, that weight lift off your mind, Belchy, and whatever it was, your compulsion to continually stroke your tarantula is no longer there. Just sort of an absence. You sort of realize and put your hands down like normally.
Like, oh,
What the hell was that? That
and because I did notice it.
Yep,
So now
it
I'm
would
like,
come back
"Whoa."
to you like, whoa.
violet. There was something in that room. It reached into my mind. Oh my god!
Like, just-
All right. Well,
Yep.
while he's retching, I'm gonna
and I
go
mean, belch bag throwing up is so.
That takes
Yeah.
right off his
something
trying to
else.
tunnel
something
through the walls.
fierce.
Brados just like in the fetal position.
Getting as far back as possible.
Yeah, I was even thinking I'm gonna warg into Zulu so my senses are muted and like
Okay.
just
Yeah,
fly
yeah.
down to this end of the cabin.
It's a good solution.
Yeah. It's like, take me
So
away.
I'm just sitting in this corner, warged into Zulu, like
So you're like,
kind of freaking out a little.
you're sitting
about
up
what's
against a
happening.
stretching rack that's like spattered with blood. And this is your comfort place to walk away.
I'll
Yeah.
just say, I hope this doesn't spook you awake.
He doesn't hear you at all.
And greater restoration him too.
Okay, and then the madness from gazing into whatever the hell that was is lifted from you. You're
Would I know? Like now that I'm conscious of that it was a thing, would I?
you know
have-
that it's a thing. Not particularly. You wouldn't know what that was because it was very vague and like changes shapes all the time. It doesn't seem like anything that would stick out to you.
Yeah. I was studied up on the lore. Like I'm proficient in Arcana. I've done
Yep.
a lot of study of magic and magical places and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of come in, wiping my face just like with my sleeve,
Yeah.
wiping off the vomit, just like.
Oh my god! What was that?
That was something else.
It occurs to me now that maybe I should have investigated the door and seen if there was, some kind of warning on there or something. But
Nah, Belchy had a good look at it.
oh, okay, all right.
You're all
Yeah,
right.
I had nat 20 plus
Oh wow!
plus 9, so 29 didn't do it.
Didn't tell us this
There
was
was
a
no
bad
warning.
idea.
Well-
Don't go in here.
The warning was there for you. It was barricaded before they got there.
Yeah, true.
Right, yeah.
Easy to
Um,
overlook
yeah.
though.
Yeah, so I guess kind of feeling maybe a little bit differently towards the stench. I'll kind of warg out back into my normal body.
Okay. Your
Please
revulsion
take a bath.
is less. It's much less now. He still smells. He still smells
Yeah.
like
Oh, yeah, he still
salty
stinks.
garbage, but
Which like you know the episode of The Simpsons where like Bart loses his soul and he's like caught in the headlights for a second. He's like goes all cat-eyed, like
yeah.
yeah. That's what Belch is like when you tell him to take a bath.
It's as bad as the S word.
It's a good one. But yeah, all right. Well, now that everyone's feeling better,
I am. I'm hungry now, though.
I start pulling meat out of the bag, and so I've just boffed up a whole lot of Nosra and giant toe and stuff.
what a waste.
I'll say thank you, Aurelian. I feel much more like myself. I don't know what that wall was down there, but I don't want to go back.
Yeah,
Thanks,
so I
Riley. We owe
think
you
it
one.
might have been evil. Oof.
Belchy,
You might be right.
as you're reminiscing on it and your thoughts sort of clear a bit more, go ahead and make that what are you doing, history or arcana?
I feel like it'd be an Arcana thing. If
Yeah.
It's just like an otherworldly
Yep.
being.
Go for
Typey
it.
thing.
Let's see if you've
Nice.
Not bad.
something like long forgotten This is something that is sort of like, it's almost like a fairy tale amongst the goblin kind. Is told of, you talk about the Illithid and their, you know, their patrons. Goblin bedtime stories aren't quite as nice. Talking about, you know, possessing someone else's mind is the general theme of this childhood story. It rings a little very vague bell for you.
I think that was, you know, I've been thinking, back when I was just a wee little goblet, my nan used to tell me stories about things that, because I saw something coming through the stone just before it touched my mind. They were called illithids. They were these weird purple tentacly things.
As soon as he says that, Radoth's like, longsword, he gets that green flame around it again. And he
Whips
kind of
it
just
out.
like, yeah, he just hisses and he's like, do not speak of those illithid kind.
Whilst
Nan used to tell us
Belchbag is telling this story,
Mhm.
Sugo's just sitting on the floor, like staring up at him, like nodding.
Yeah,
listening to the
it's story
story.
time.
Yeah.
You're idly playing with like pressure clamps or something, like twisting them and untwisting them.
He's got out like a doll and he's like sucking his thumb.
Yeah. Ooh. It's someone else's thumb. He's just picked it up off the floor.
Sucking a thumb.
Oh.
One of the thumbs that's part of your skin suit.
Yeah, it was actually like wedged in the thumb screws that he's playing with, and he sort of just pulls it out and absent-mindedly.
Yeah, Nan used to tell us stories about it. They would come from, I don't know, somewhere else, and they'd take your mind. They'd eat your brain, or something like that.
Yes.
That's just a story. I didn't think they were.
Oh, your nan was very right. More than just a story, their kind are. They're the reason that my people exist. They created us to be slaves and servants. But we broke free.
Right.
Now we hunt them every single chance we get.
But they come from the dead god place, city. Like you.
No. We do not really know their exact origin. They are very, very old creatures. No, the astral sea is where we reign, where they fear us.
Right. So this is where. So they don't come from here. So that's like your home turf. They come from somewhere else. How the hell did one end up buried in the basement of a giant's house?
Well, they're foul, vile, cowardly creatures. It doesn't surprise me that they hide underground and cower and barricade themselves in.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, all around that little room looked different. It didn't look like the rest of the giant's place. Maybe this is something that was here before. You know, the giants came and built it on top. Built their house on top of this, never knowing it was there.
It wouldn't surprise me if some giants have had a run-in with these Gaik and they've taken over their minds. Wouldn't surprise me that is the reason that the raids have increased.
You think the Illithid could be behind this?
The plot thickens.
I should have known that they'd be behind this.
Certainly a working theory.
Well, yeah. Is it? I don't know. Is it Klavdra a very Illithid name in your opinion, Radoth?
I don't know. What do I reckon, Ty?
I'd say roll a... Thinking about it from that perspective, roll a history check. Unsure of the origin of a name like Iklavdra.
Yeah, The gay aren't normally ones for names. They speak to each other telepathically. I wouldn't know, unfortunately.
Alright, well.
Look, finish up the last of our investigations down here, and then, maybe we go back for that later. We've still got a bunch of we've still got a job to do. We've still got a bunch of giants to deal with.
Yeah, we'll see if we find any more illithid things.
I think definitely keep that in mind.
Yes, an important fact to consider.
Alright, story time's over. Sugo, up you get.
They all live ever after.
Pops the thumb out of his mouth.
Good story.
Down here, maybe?
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, you wanna go down here?
Lippity clop.
Sure. So as you head down that way, marching order. Belch in front.
Yeah, Sugo, do you want to?
Yeah, you're the one
Yeah,
lighting.
squeeze through.
You're the one lighting the way.
Yeah, like quite literally.
Get out there, Rudolph.
So as you start heading down that way, you begin to hear some clanging, rhythmic. You hear low muttering voices coming from the chamber.
But what do I see down here?
Down here, let me read the description and tell you. There. I think it's just. I think it's a blank room.
Just a little fork in the tunnel.
Yeah. As far as I can see, it's a blank room. Or as far as you can see, it's a blank room.
Can I investigate?
Sure.
Yeah.
Would we be best off to
Super
perhaps send
Spice
Zulu
Sugo?
ahead for a little bit just to see what that noise is?
Pretty blank.
Yes, good thought. I'll send Zulu ahead to see what that noise is.
Okay. So from where you are, you'd be able to see,
Okay.
like that sort of deal. You see a bright glow coming from the corner of the room, so fairly straight ahead. And manacled to the ground, you see a number of... Sorry, wrong layer. You see a number of dwarves sort of manacled around this this heat source. Now, they are pumping a bellows into the flame and sort of assisting with using your intelligence with some sort of weaponsmithy activity.
Alright, I'll kind of step further in, see if I can see if it's just the dwarves, or are they assisting a giant? Or
So
what's the
from
deal?
where you're standing, the kinking does not line up with where the dwarves are.
Yeah, okay.
It's
so I'll
coming
kinda,
from
yeah,
around the bend. Down
step
here.
further in.
You can hear it echoing around the space. Were you sending Zulu or were you going?
No. If it was kind of this close, Verdot's, he's
Wouldn't bother.
He's a bit angry. He's just stepping right in.
Okay. So again, you'd see something like that. So in amongst this area, you see all sorts of stuff as you step in. So in this alcove to the north, you see a whole bunch of weaponry and armor that sort of need some attention. So you can see dings in shields, you can see cracks in helmets and clubs that have been split in two, and all sorts of repair, equipment in need of repair.
Are they giant size?
They are.
Or like-
So a smattering of bugbear sized as well. So there are some smaller pieces. Good question.
Yeah, can I see anyone working the forge other than the dwarves?
So the dwarves, you would need to move further into the room in order to see the source.
Alright, yeah, I'll step right up.
All right. So over the din of hammering metal, you see two giants with their backs turned to you, belting out dents and flattening out pieces. You can see massive sinewy arms striking repeatedly in the same place. And they sort of like are talking to each other over the din and then yelling at the dwarves, "Stoke it up! We got some more to go!" Unaware of your presence at this stage. Not that you would have to stealth much, they're making a racket.
Yeah.
The dwarves, however, noticed you and had stopped pumping the bellows, which is when he yelled, used to the sort of squeezing hiss of the pressure of that bellows. What would you like to do?
I'll give a little kind of hand gesture of like two giants, like just two, and kind of point around the corner to the others behind me.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna investigate these chains that the dwarves are tied up in.
Okay.
So I'll quietly dismount from Goatley and send him back up the
hall.
back up the corridor. Yeah.
No worries.
I'm just gonna walk right down to the giants over here.
Yeah.
Also, just for
Yeah.
flavor, can Goatley and like Pigley and the various summons be also the same kind of taxidermy robot-y kind of thing?
Oh,
Like,
yes.
as the
I
rest
absolutely
of-
agree. They should be.
Because that's Goatley.
Where's that picture? Oh, let's see.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yep. More pubes, but yes. Because don't they come from lint or something?
It's just a fuzzy ball, so it's like
Oh,
I kind
okay.
of imagined it as like a ball of yarn, but belch bag is very gross, so belly button lint is probably closer to
Yeah,
it.
alright. So insert a few more lint sections
Maybe
and you
that's
got it.
maybe that's like its heart.
That's
like
its
inside the
skeleton.
rib cage. It's like it's got like a beating heart of
Yeah.
like a big ball of lint.
Alright, beautiful. Aurelian, would you like to do anything?
Yeah, I'll just step over to here. Yeah, and maybe hiss to Pliskin, grab the scorpion, just in case.
Okay. You hear a little in response. Alright, so as you investigate the chains, like it's fairly sturdily made in-house, not something to unhook. They've just been chained there indefinitely. From what you can see.
There's no like keyhole or something.
No. So working in a smithy, you take it that they have just hammered like massive pins into the chain, into the floor. So if they want them up, they pull them up.
Okay.
Can I try and pull them up?
Yep, you sure can try.
Yep.
Can I give him the help action?
Sure. Are you using like
do
a
I gotta
tool or
do?
your bare hands, or what are you? How are you?
I'll wrap my rope kind of around it, use that as a bit of leverage.
Okay.
To get some proper handholds on the thing.
Yep. So this is an attempt to pull one of the pins holding the chains in place. The dwarves
Yep.
sort of like are gesturing to you wordlessly, just like trying to keep the pump going while being like, "What the hell are you doing?" They don't dare speak.
Yep.
So make an athletics check to try and pull the pin out.
Yep.
With advantage.
Wow.
Absolutely does not
Balls.
budge. Just it feels like it's a part of the floor. It's that wedged in.
Yeah, okay.
Alrighty, Sugo, stepping around the corner.
What are you doing here?
They sort of turn and then turn back to their work. Doing what you ordered, Chief. Dun, dun, dun. They pay
Is
no
that
mind other than they are doing their work.
Is that meant to be like metal clanking?
Yes. So this is them donking out like sort of duller hits on shields to try and flatten out some dings and stuff.
Right.
So they
And they haven't
obviously
noticed the other ones behind me?
Nope. One sort of turned his head, had a quick glance at you, wiped some sweat off his forehead, and then kept at it.
Do you have the keys to the chains?
Keys?
We are going to sell the dwarfs.
You get us some fresh ones. Yeah, I'll come fix it. So he puts down his hammer and grabs a pair of like it's like the back of a hammer, like the clawed part to pull up a thing, pull out nails, and so
like the foot of a crowbar.
yeah.
Like the foot of a crowbar.
So
kind of
getting
thing.
something like that to lever him out, and so as he turns, you guys can have a reaction to do something as he's sort of turning back towards where they are.
I just eyeball him.
Okay.
Can I just go invisible again? And
Sure.
can I have sent Goatly and Bat Dame?
Yeah, out of the way. Sure.
Got them both. Yeah, just around there, and I'm just invisible again.
Okay. Aurelian?
It is very good being able to just be invisible whenever I want.
Aurelian doing anything, or are you just sort of standing there?
Yeah, I might move.
Okay. So as you hear Sugo asking them this, you're like, oh shit, they're gonna turn. And
Yeah, and I might move just a little
hop
bit.
your way down the hallway. Radoth's just standing there eyeballing. All right. So he sort of grabs what he's got and turns around, and then he stops for a second and just looks between Radoth, looks at you, looks back. Can you see him, Chief?
He's buying that dwarf.
He's what? Sorry.
We are selling that dwarf to him.
Oh, making a bit of coin, eh? The other one goes, sort of joins in awkwardly, and then keeps hammering. So as he walks over, all right, hold still, you little mutts, and he puts the teeth in amongst the like the pins that are holding the chain to the floor, and just sort of like stamps his foot on it, and it just pops out of the ground. He does it 4 times and pops each one out individually. So they're all still chained with manacles around their feet, but they are freed from the floor. The dwarves are sort of just like, what is going on?
I'll kind of just pick up one end of the chain and just kind of lead them out.
Okay. Beautiful. I'll serve you well. I've whipped him into shape. And then they...
I'm sure they will need to be retrained after serving you.
Alright. Back to it. Well, we'll need a breather. I need something to pump the bellows. Are you sending someone, Chief, or what? What's going on?
Can't you do it? And he can do the other work.
Well, that'll slow us down. That's slave work right there.
But we will get more dwarf. It's only for one day.
A day? What did I do?
Do you not want to make money? I can give you a little extra,
The other one turns. I'll pump it.
Oh.
No, I'll pump it. You do the hitting.
This is the man you have to look up to. He have good ethic.
Okay. So one of them's like, as he turns around, the other guy, he's got a massive scar across his face. One of his eyes is closed, and he's like ugly as balls, but he lights up at the mention of money. So who are you gonna give the opportunity to?
The one who said he'll do it.
The one-eyed guy?
You said, yeah, I'll do it.
All right. And the other one's sort of like, no, okay. If you say so, Chief. And then the other was like, yes. How much?
We can discuss later. I don't want to make him jealous.
Oh, that much, eh? Love it. All right, I'll do this, and he starts just pumping. And the flame begins to stoke right back up. Thanks, Chief.
All right, I guess we head out then.
Yep, so you sort of just take him
was
by the
Gonna
chain.
whisper to Sugo,
Why aren't we just killing them?
I do not want to spend 30 minutes in battle sequence.
What fourth wall?
Fair enough.
Beautiful. Yeah, he sort of like looks at you again, Sugo, says you pause and talk.
I try to wink with my face in my face.
It looked like the face barely moves, and he's sort of like, ugh. But you're all pretty. Oh, that wasn't bad, actually.
looks like a little twitch.
Yep. It's now that you're stepping away from the firelight, he sort of like glances at you and sees that you're like glowing this bright light. He's like, free money. Keeps pumping. Pumping the bellows. You've got a chain of slaves there, Vradoth.
Yeah, I'm just leading them.
You got to slow down a fair bit because they're fairly wearied and quite short-legged.
Yeah, no worries.
But you lead them along and they rattle down the hallway, the chains sort of scraping on the floor. And I assume Zulu follows
very,
you.
very intentionally, like, go before Sugo so that if the giants glance back up the corridor, that'll kind of block the big goat that's just wandering along.
Fair. Yeah, you probably wouldn't have a good visual at that point. Once you hit the corridor, you'll be alright. Beautiful. Where are you taking them?
I was just going to take them up to this main, kind of bigger room. Back up here.
Okay. Alright. And Zulu's following you?
Oh, yep.
Yeah, and I'm happy to help set them because I've got Smith's tools, so...
Okay, cool.
Could Sugo just wrench the pins out?
Just quickly, as you leave the hall, Sugo, you'd hear him like, "Ah, you said no, you idiot." They begin to sort of like give each other shit, but yeah, he's apparently getting more money. So, being that the chains are affixed to their ankles, you wouldn't simply be able to just pull them apart without breaking the dwarves' legs.
Smack him, like break it with my axe.
You could break the chains, no worries. Like you can try for that, but you'd need something more finesse to unclip them around their ankles, or you could leave them on their ankles.
Do any of you guys have thieves' tools in that?
I have thieves' tools. I have Smith's. I have every.
Dodgebag has any kind of tool.
I have
all the tools.
All of the tools.
He just flips out this pouch that he thought was like part of his body, but it just unfolds into this row of tools. What have I got?
Just pretty much anything. So yeah, between hammers and wrenches and chisels and blowtorches and telling Sugo like hit there and like because he's doing the actual heavy hitting part, but just helping him pick weak points and pry things apart and stuff.
Okay, so you all make it like doing it on this table here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
All right. So what are you doing first? You're gonna chop the chains apart.
Yeah, maybe Sugo does that.
I guess
tell the dwarves to like stand as far apart as they can, so that the chains
so they keep them
tight,
tight, and you sort of put them over a bench to hold them out of harm's way. They're sort of like, what are you doing?
We're freeing you, getting you out of these chains.
He regards you with some distaste, being that you're of goblin kind.
Okay, you can go back to the bloody forge then. Enjoy your slave life. Now stretch the chains out. If you're gonna be like that. Bloody dwarves.
And you hear him mutter, stinking goblin kind.
That's warranted. That's warranted.
You want to be? I mean, okay, yeah, sure, but like, still, come on.
As you can see, the animosity is still alive. It doesn't take much to set either side off.
I'd pull out a big, giant toe and eat it at him.
Viciously crunch it in his face.
Yeah, like get like right up in his grill and just like maintain twitching, frenzied eye contact as I eat this toe.
The poor little dwarves. They think they're safe, but really they're going to be aggressively eaten in front of.
Yeah, I'm not just eating, I'm eating at him.
Yeah, threateningly.
I am
chewing.
directing the eating at him.
All right. So before we get too sidetracked, Sugo, I'll get you to make. I'll get you to make an athletics roll just to see how well you do at chopping these chains.
Advantage to like, because we're like helping him, you know, like
Yeah,
making him stretch
yeah,
out the
well.
chains, and I'll like go over it with my like knowing Smith's toolsness and like find the weak point. Like, oh, there's already a bit of a chip here. Like, whatever.
Yep. Beautiful, 21. So that'll get them apart. It takes a few tinks, a few bangs, and you hear a door open just to your northeast, and a figure steps out into the hallway. A rather hideous-looking giant. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. A rather hideous-looking giant steps into the room, like roused by this sound that hasn't been there previously. He's got an enormous hunchback, so his head is like down almost towards the center of his shoulders, like in between his shoulders. He's got a big lump rising up behind him. He's wearing chain and he's hideously ugly. As most giants are, this one is a lot worse. He sort of steps out, sees you mid-swing, thinking you're doing something to these dwarves, and then he sort of looks around the room. What's this out here? Is that Chief? What are you doing?
I am selling these dwarves.
Selling? Interesting. Well, I mean, why don't you have someone else do it? Doesn't seem like something you would bother yourself with. Normally, you just get them to bring you the money.
I can get better price if the chief sell.
You can see part of his lip is like missing, so his teeth seem bared on one side, and there's like a strand of drool slowly hanging off his cheek. So like, well, I mean, do you need a hand with anything? I've got a pretty sharp axe. It'll make short work of one of them if they get out of line, you know.
It would not be good for this man over here, who we are selling them to.
Oh, sorry, sir. No offense. If they get out of line, you gotta, you know, put them in their place.
I know how to treat my slaves.
You now, you look like you might. All right. Oh, no further bother, you sirs. He sort of like glances down at the goblin, peering with his good eye. Interesting company you've got there, Chief.
They are very stinky.
I can say. Smell them from here. That's saying something down here. Oh, well.
Stinky orc.
Yeah, that's right. All right. Well, holler if you need me. There you Nos. And he sort of turns around. Not seeming to notice anything amiss. The chief does what the chief does. Closes the door. You hear some as he closes the door from his bedroom.
A little monkey.
But no further attention.
Okay, guess I gotta break those chains again then.
Yep.
Yeah, and while we're kind of breaking the chains, Ty, can I be sending Zulu out down these hallways to just check out what's
so,
around?
are you warging or just getting him to report?
Yeah, I'll come sit over next to Aurelian and I'll walk.
Okay. Let's try some different music. Sure. So where are you going? North first?
North first.
Hello, music? The hell? Oh no, it is playing some sound. Cool. So ends in a dead end hallway. As you reach there,
he's carrying on.
Yep, you can see there's a fork to the right, or it goes further straight.
Go further straight first.
Okay. So as he flaps past, see sort of an open room. As he goes further, he sees it ends. You can see a bedstead there. Where's my things? All right. So you flap into the room. Make a perception check.
Zulu is not good.
Zulu is Zulu. So you flap into the room. You can see a number of beds, as you can see there, just sort of arrayed around the room. It seems to be some sort of bed chamber.
Yep. Any giants or ogres or anything?
Not with an 8. Nope.
Perfect. All right. Seeing no doors or anything. Back to this big room.
Cool. So you flap into there and you see sort of, it looks like some mining's been done to sort of expand down here. You can see little alcoves sort of chipped in to see if there was a weakness, a crack in the rock anywhere.
Yep. Yeah, check out this little side path.
Similar sort of deal.
Okay.
Looks like a fairly dead end for mining direction wise. There's a couple of tools. No
little kind of secret paths or anything?
You'd need to make a investigation or perception, your choice.
Yeah, I'll just get him to have a look around.
Yep.
Nope.
Nah, it just looks like some abandoned or in progress sort of mining. You can see tools laying around, but that's about it.
Yep. All right. Back down we go.
Cool.
And yeah, I'll get him to go east as well.
Okay, so in that time, Sugo would have been able to chop the chains. So 4 different chops to separate the 5. 5? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that should separate all. In that time, the door... So, Aurelian, you'd probably notice it first. The door here... Sorry, wrong tool. Door there opens up and you see a bugbear come out into the room. Sorry, I gotta change layers. Changing layers. You see a bugbear sort of come out and investigate the disturbance. Because you're unabashedly smashing metal into a chain in this relatively quiet space. And he sort of steps out. What's going on out here? Oh, shit. He sort of notices the chief and stops speaking and sort of like averts his eyes to the ground.
We just tell him to go in the barracks with the other, like get the other bugbears and go into the barracks with the others. They'll tell you what's up.
He sort of, we're watching the prisoners. Did you want me? He's just sort of stuck, like.
Did I stutter?
He does not recognize the invisible goblin.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
No, I'm not invisible.
Oh, you've got the invisible symbol on you.
Oh, sorry. No, that was just while we were down.
Near the forge.
Yep, I would have dropped it.
Okay. Still, he does not recognize you as a figure of authority, which is sort of like
aggressively eating at the dwarves wouldn't work as well if I was invisible.
Yep. Yes, true.
Yeah, no, just because so he obviously
point.
hasn't.
Just, tell him, Chief.
You need to get other boogie bears and go into over there. And he points like the door there.
Okay.
Now, do it. They will explain everything to you.
Do you want me to get the other one? Wait. I mean, Scrampsy's just in here.
Get him and go in there. This man here is your chief.
Okay. Okay. Scramp. Well, on break, I think. And so another figure follows him out of the room. Got to bring him to the right layer. Yeah. They come out. What? Go to the barracks? Yeah. Okay, Chief. This one doesn't seem as afraid of Chief. They basically avert their gaze from whatever you're doing. They don't want to know. They don't care. Just so long as you're not beating them, they'll do what you say. So they sort of push into the room. And it sounds fairly raucous in there like it was before. The bugbears are going off in that room. But otherwise, no further issues. Some sideways glances at the human and what they don't even know what Vradoth is. But the goblin and the giant they would recognize, and they would, yep, okay. All right, door closes behind them. Back with the Zulu exploration.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, damn it. Keep taking the wrong tool. Shoo! Alright, so you come across some more hallway and a split in the path.
Yep. I'll go left first.
Okay. So, where's that room? So down here it looks to be some sort of a storage room. So they've got a whole bunch of picks and hammers and chisels, all sorts of stuff that would be for larger and smaller creatures for some sort of mining.
Right, okay. And a closed door.
And a closed door.
Alrighty. Yeah, duck back out, go up this other path.
Sure. So Zulu would recognize a scent of like moisture in the air as he's gone further and further down this tunnel.
Okay, yep.
And he comes out to what looks like a cistern.
La la.
So a chamber with a source of water flush with the floor. And it's like a pearlescent sort of green shade. Looks like it goes fairly deep.
Alright. No worries. He'll come fluttering back, and I'll kind of unwarg and just let everyone know.
Yep. Explain what you came across.
Yeah. Up north is what appears to be an empty barracks and some mining expeditions, and then to the east is some storage and a cistern.
Mm-hmm. So I guess in the meantime, who had thieves' tools? Who was gonna unmanacleize them?
Old Belch.
Is it gonna be passive aggressively done?
Just like starting to do it, and then like, oh, I'm so sorry, and like drop them, and then like start to do, oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, whoops. Just staring aggressively at them the whole time.
You can see that these dwarves are like, they're so beaten down that they have like a limit of patience to take from a goblin who would normally, raise their ire immediately. They are taking it. So you know that they're in a bad way. Simply that they're taking shit from a goblin.
I was trying to be nice and they were dicks. So they're still getting freed.
Just begrudgingly.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. So just over time, you manage to.
Do you want me to roll?
They're not like super like convoluted locks or anything. They're just sort of closed. You just prise them apart fairly easily.
Mm-hmm.
I won't bother making you roll. Yeah, but they're sort of free. They're chafed raw around their ankles. And one of them just one
and
of them
take some
just
meat out and just piff the meat in their face. So just like wet slap of like a steak, just smacking into their face.
you see one of them, like a middle-aged, the one that was lipping off at you, just sort of like, he looks like he's angry. He's growing redder in the face. That might just be the meat juice on him. But then he sort of looks up at the giant behind you and is just like, breathes his way through it and bends down to pick up the meat and begins to eat it raw.
I'm going to kind of taunt them and be like, now what to do with my new slaves?
And that like, they immediately turn and look at you like some mid-bite on whatever this meat is.
I'll cook it for them, begrudgingly.
They don't even need cooking. Like, they are that starved. Any food would immediately be eaten.
Actually, no, I have Actually, no, screw them. They can have raw meat.
Yeah. One of them sort of like, thanks, little one. This is the first time I've eaten in a few days. And the last one was a paste.
So I've got some rations. So I'll pull out. I don't know what the rations consist of. Some like
dried meat and
crackers
stuff.
and cheese and stuff that'll last. And go, yeah. Just, I'm not gonna be like a massive dick about it. And be like, roll for it. But like,
he's sort of like
just like hand it to him.
Yeah. He nudges the one that was being a dick. He's like, so you don't know to be such a fuckwit.
Yeah, see? You don't have to be such a fuckwit.
I say that one as well.
And he's just sort of like, the dwarves have turned on him a bit. He's like, see, we could have gotten rations, but you made us have raw meat, you dick.
Yeah, see, you could have had rations, but now you got raw meat. How's it feel?
Yeah.
Come in here. I've
Belch starts a rant. He's like,
one of these days, I come in here. Oh, wait. Oh, do you know how hard it is to make bloody exploding mechanical pigs? You know how much it costs?
the goblins are sort of like, yeah, Philip, you dickhead. And they sort of, are you really freeing us, or are we actually your slaves now? Sort of like chewing down as quick as they can.
Well, I haven't really decided yet.
They sort of look at each other and make a break for the stairwell, like trying.
The orcs and bugbears and direwolves.
I like feign going to trip them up and grab them as they run past. But
in a panic, one of them like stumbles on the stairs. Let me make a at disadvantage. That's an 11. One of them stumbles on the stairs and like cracks his shin on the step. And he's just sort of like, ow, but like hurrying, scrabbling up the stairs as quick as he can.
Yeah, but I'm like kind of chasing them, but making sure I don't actually get them and just scaring them a bit.
The taunts of the goblin echo up the stairs behind them.
When he stumbles.
When he stumbles.
He does the Nelson ha.
Alright. Would we like to leave it there, or would you like to do something before we wrap?
I'm alright.
Yeah, or maybe is it kind of time for a long rest, or not really yet either?
We pretty much checked out the whole place, haven't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't actually explored the places Zulu went, but
we haven't looked in that room, or the room up top.
Or the storage room, yeah.
So there are a few places to
I mean, he just walked in here for like a second and came back up with his mate.
Yeah.
So
But
maybe
they did say they were watching prisoners.
Yeah, so maybe just a small cell in here.
Yeah, maybe
go in and quickly free those prisoners.
And then old mate's bedroom there.
Monkeys in there. And then we don't know exactly what's up behind the door up top.
Yeah, more storage. Could be some treasure.
That the prisoners is going to be fairly quick and easy. Go in, blah blah. Don't kill the orcs and bugbears. Here's some meat. Watch out for the dire wolves.
Yep.
Wrap up. Don't forget sunscreen. You know.
Yeah. Actually, we didn't go up here either. we completely missed this area too. So we
Isn't
don't
that
know.
where we know
The troglodytes? Yeah, that's
they
Yeah,
right.
still,
yeah, yeah.
they
Yes,
still had
correct.
guards like here and here, and here's that right, Ty? Like
Yeah,
along
they
Yeah,
were
there's some
there, but they
troglodytes
left
there.
now.
Oh, okay, but we know that that's
That's
know.
where the troglodytes live.
Yeah.
yeah. And Belch will have filled everyone in about troglodytes, given that he knows a bit about them. That they're
So
Yeah.
I guess there'll be
horrible,
no treasure there
ugly,
for people that want it.
well, we don't know. We might. I mean, it's worth checking out, but
Yeah, I mean, Verdotha would suggest going up and giving the barracks a toss, and then searching up near that storage room to see if there's anything valuable behind the door.
Yeah.
Otherwise, yeah, we've pretty much done it.
I mean, we can check here and then probably just check this room here as well. And then
Yeah, the monkeys.
yeah,
they're there.
The that giant that came out, the hunchbacked guy,
Yeah, he
went
went
back
back
into that
yeah, he
room.
went inside there.
Yeah, so probably just yeah, we
I'm
can
guessing
check
that's
that.
his quarters or something.
Yeah, or an office or something, or
Yeah.
a jail. Who knows?
Go
We
in
could
here.
always kill him.
Yeah. Oh, I want to kill all the giants. So
Yeah.
All right, so in we'll do it quick like in 3. So this one.
I just go bang, kick open that door. Bang, kick open that door. Bang, kick open that door.
Okay, so hold on.
We've got it down to a fine art now.
So you step in and you see a big brass gong at the end of the hallway. Other than that, there is just one smoky torch and some stools that these guards were sitting on.
I bang, kick the gong.
So the first door that you kick open, there's a human in there, a prisoner, and he's mumbling and seems incoherent, potentially insane from being locked up. You can't get much information out of him. I'll keep it short and simple for you. So just like babbling to himself, like all gnarled and hunched over and stuff. Second one is a human prisoner, an engineer who was sort of helping give information how to excavate properly to his captors. So
Bang.
he sort of racks off. He can't help you really, but other than telling you they were trying to expand up north, that's about all he knows.
Can I direct him? Like, I don't know if he has family or whatever to go back to, but anyone like that who has like special skills or whatever,
Mhm.
Belchbag's happy to try and recruit them into his criminal empire.
Okay.
Just like a quick,
Hey, listen, just before you go, I don't know if you got a home to go to, but if you need somewhere to stay, if you need a friend, we're always looking for people with skills. Here, take this card.
and it's a little like mechanical fly
Okay.
with the that's like a card holder
Mhm.
kind of thing.
If you take it to,
And I don't know, whatever, there's some dodgy pub in the city that Belch is from,
Yep.
and say, like, show this to the bartender.
And
Tell him
he sniffs
that
it.
tell them that Big Casino sent you, and they'll know. They'll take care of you.
Is this mayonnaise? Is that what I smell?
yes,
Oh.
you're welcome.
Okay.
Do you
I
want some?
will see you later. Thank you. And just he's gone. But
Yeah,
he heads back that a ways.
I was gonna try and recruit the dwarves, but then they're assholes. So I was like, well, no.
All
Screw
right.
you, Philip.
Bang.
Yeah, pretty much.
Kicks open the third. There is a dead elf chained to the wall, like arms hanging up above him. Just no movement, manacled to the wall. Oh look, I can't be bothered making you fight him. It won't be an issue. But yeah, you kick open the fourth one. I'm just going to tell you because it's not going to be a hassle for you. There are a bunch of skeletons in this doorway, or like inside this cell. Sorry, as soon as you kick open the doorway, you can see a bunch of skeletons, sort of just laying on the ground.
Are they all dead?
Well, they're skeletons.
I mean, like not like moving skeletons.
No, no, not spooky or scary.
Just gonna jump on the bones, do like little crunchy crunch, and move on to the next one. Kick open the door.
Yep. Last door has 5 orc rebels crammed into it. 3 of them have already been tortured to death and eaten.
Jesus.
So the other 2 are sort of absolutely willing to escape.
Go to the kitchen upstairs. No.
Yeah. Bacon, wine, slip, slop, slap.
Yep.
Smack on the tush.
All that you need to have a balanced diet.
Bacon and wine.
Bacon and wine. Yep.
Watch out for the direwolves. And don't hurt the bugbears.
You're going through this like script that you've said.
Yeah, it's
60,
like
no, it'll be like
teleprompter.
160 times now.
Hello, welcome to Sugo and Belchbag's Rescue Society. Please don't infect the direwolves, watch out for the bugbears, and enjoy your orange
And
slice.
here is your meat. Beautiful.
We're like what are they called? Rescue Aid Society from the
Yep.
Rescuers.
Yep, pretty much. Beauty. All right, so you cleared out that. What else did you want to do? Oh, look. 28. That one in the barracks one. There's nothing of note. It's like a.
So there's like nothing up in these areas here.
Nothing
Yeah,
up
kind
in
of.
there.
I just wanted to go toss that barracks
no.
a bit.
Not anything to grab.
What about up in these places?
Where?
Like
Oh,
next to, yeah.
All the
Oh.
mine parts.
Those
Yeah.
ones? Nah, there's nothing there. They're just mined walls. That's like the excavation where they're going.
Okay.
Yeah, the only
Constructing
other
there.
place then that door in the storage place.
Yep.
And just kind of give the storage area a bit of a look.
That's where
So
the
that-
giant is.
Yeah, that's where the dude hunchback is.
Yeah, that's where the hunchback and his monkeys is. But
Yep.
what about this door up top?
So that one, that was like a storage room for mining equipment. Big old
Yeah.
door to there.
Bang, Sugo kicks it in.
Sugo dies.
Sugo is dead now.
Sugo and Dede.
Sugo sees an amorphous violet thing coming through the wall.
Oh, I really wanted Sugo to have a look.
I did peek around, but you said I was too big.
Well, yeah, also it was around a little snaky,
Yeah.
so you couldn't see straight to it.
I was too small, too big.
Also, I was so worried that was going to be permanent. I was like, I'm literally going to have to retire Radoth. Like, no way we can do the rest of this campaign
And I was like,
not being 60 feet.
And I was like, I can't even like cast spells or whatever because like I need my hands to be like
Yep.
pulling out fireflies and hammers. And
I was going to
stuff.
say you could cast spells, but you would be at disadvantage if you were using 2 things, for example. So if you had to, in a fight, if you had a shield and a sword, you would be at disadvantage because you're distracted, not being able to pat your tarantula. Just FYI, they were permanent madnesses.
Oh,
Aurelian actually did save you.
yeah. Thank you for burning your last high level
5.
slots on us.
Yeah.
I was wondering, like, because otherwise I was going to be like, because I was trying to figure out a way for Belch to realize that something had happened because I can cast Lesser Restoration on myself.
Yep, Lesser
Which
wouldn't
would
have
do
done it.
Lesser does madness.
Not
Depends.
this one.
I did it specifically. Say,
Yeah,
yeah.
it said what you need to cast, and Greater
That's
was one
an
of the
insane-
few.
Like, that could just ruin a whole thing. That's
Mhm.
insane.
Yep.
Yes, it
Yeah.
can.
Random little side bit of a dungeon.
Yep. There was
We
not
learn about
even a
spooky evil walls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
there was not even like you did learn a good bit of info from it, but it was very easy to miss if you didn't look down there.
Yeah.
Also, to be fair, like very bad rolls.
Oh
on
yes,
both parts.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
both,
it was a fairly high DC though.
Yeah, and intelligence
quietly.
is for me, that's a flat roll. So, like, I was always, especially if it's a high DC, I was in the dirt.
I've got a +9. Like I'm
Oh,
proficient
Yeah, you rolled
in
a 2, didn't you?
Yeah, I rolled a 2. I'm proficient in
Yeah.
Constitution and Intelligence.
Yeah.
Two pretty key saves.
That's the thing that I was like worried about because I had the flash of genius like as a reaction I had +5 and I
Yep.
used it all up helping Sugo convince people and I was just like because you can add it to an ability check or a save.
Okay.
Oh.
And I
Could
was
have
like,
used it
when I
there.
was when I was I've used them all up helping Sugo convince all the ogres and as I was using them I was like, oh, am I gonna regret this? And then I rolled the 2 and I was like, Oh, this is exactly the kind of
Did
situation.
regret
that
this.
Yeah.
All right. So you toss these rooms. Yeah. Similar sort of stuff. They are just housing sort of mining equipment. These are the fairly uninteresting rooms. Roll an investigation check. Yeah, Sugo. If you're all going into 25.
Yeah, very good.
Give it a toss. See if you can find anything good. Yep.
Oof. Yeah. I do.
Rodolph is just like,
Yes, this one barrel here.
I bet it'll be hidden in a boot or something. They always had them in their shoes. And one of the boots at the bottom of one of the sacks in there has 300 gold
Nice.
and 2 gems worth 100 each stuffed inside.
I'll give the actually I'll give the 2 gems to Aurelian, and I'll say as thanks for saving me and Belchbag from those horrors before.
It still gives you chills considering
Yeah.
what it was that touched your mind without your permission, basically.
Oh yeah, like yeah,
Especially
especially for,
history with
Yep.
yeah, especially for me, it's a big deal.
Yeah, well, yeah, no worries.
Yeah,
it costs gems to do, so yeah, this works.
I
out.
owe you some,
Perfect.
Aurelian. I think I've got some gems too. Hang on.
Yep. Load him up. But yeah, so for the most part, you've covered everything interesting. There's the
Now
Nothing
just
up here?
finish off the rest of these giants.
nope.
Yeah. Just
Nah, it
keep
looks like
going.
another foray into like, can we
Yeah.
dig out that way? And it didn't really work. Hit some bedrock, really hard to get through, so just kind of didn't.
So it's pretty much just Giant Boy's room and the troglodyte area.
And the 2 giants still in the
If
smithy.
you wanted to kill the giants in the smith room.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but I mean, we don't have to.
I definitely want to.
Yeah,
Okay.
Verdoth
I
would
just-
like to.
Belch doesn't like leaving loose ends.
Yeah, like we might as well.
The
We've already
big
killed
casino.
everybody else.
Yeah, big casino takes no prisoners.
All right.
Unless he thinks you can ransom them for money.
They've seen our faces.
Well, we will say we'll leave it at that point. You just want to clear it out.
Yeah.
But
Suss that out. So we just got that hunchback in the troglodyte area to suss out, and then we're done with
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
And then it's probably long
And
rest
it's-
time.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
up to you. You could just leave now if you really wanted to, but if you would like to clear it, you can. I will not stop you.
I'd like to clear it.
Yeah, we'll kill
I
them.
mean,
later.
how long would it take to get like through here? Do you reckon? Where the troglodytes are.
It'll depend on like how many troglodytes
Yeah,
and
yeah.
other stuff. and,
There's
like,
there's
like,
a
who
lot.
knows.
I reckon.
Oh, okay.
There's a lot of troglodytes.
Oh god. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I reckon.
They're not
yeah,
bothering anyone.
I reckon. Well, also I think Belch doesn't. I feel like goblins and trogs don't like each other.
Yeah.
Like, both underground, like
Wellers.
uh,
Yeah.
carrion kind of scavengers, like
Mhm.
natural enemies.
All right. Well, we
Are
can
troglodytes particularly strong or not?
Individually, no, but if there's lots of them,
Yeah.
we can stretch this section out to another episode if you would like. Clean her up.
probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure, you don't want to
I'll
kill.
have one anyway.
Do you
I
want
mean,
to
we could
kill
always finish it
85
and then
bugbears?
Go into the next section.
Yeah,
part
do
two,
like
yeah.
travel stuff and yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Leveling and all that. Yeah.
Cool. Well, we will pals there.
Alrighty.
No worries.
Easy squeezy.
All right.
Alright then.
Saving all my things. Right.
Job's done.
Off I go.
Off I go then.
All right, boys. Thanks for playing.
Thanks, Ty.
No worries.
Was good. I'll jump in the disco after.
Yeah.
You're right.
Peace out. All right, folks. Hope you enjoyed the show this evening. It's a good bit of fun. I like to expedite things towards the end. Just like, I can't be... You're not going to get killed by it. It's not going to be like game-changing for you. I'm happy to skip stuff like that. Just make changes on the fly. So I know you'll be able to see some figures on the map, but I make gut calls on the fly to be like, nah, don't need to do it. So you may have seen me skip over some stuff there. I don't think it's necessary. But anyway, we'll clean up this dungeon next session. But until then, folks, thank you so much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the show. It's been great fun. Make sure you sub to the YouTube channel. All of the episodes will be going on there. I'll see you next Sunday for some fun. And, yeah, as always, look after yourselves, look after each other, and spread happiness. Not herpes!